whichever way you're doing it.
There we go. All right, if you're ready, I'll get you going like 10 seconds. There we go. All right, if you're ready, I'll get you going like 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Real Presence Radio is available on Alexa-enabled devices, including
You're talking about gymnastics at halftime. Give them a little love. They've already had 4 meets. I just told Liz that they normally comp us. So. Well, I mean, that's true.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal.
Welcome to Sioux Falls or Gorman High School here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota for the high school Double-A basketball Metro Conference doubleheader tonight. It's the first time ever Gorman has taken on the Cavaliers of Jefferson High School here. So the game will be tipping off. We'll start with the girls tonight. They'll be tipping off here shortly around 6 o'clock. It'll be followed by the boys game afterwards. Hi, I'm Dan Johnson with Real Presence Radio. My partner tonight is Brett Byler. Isaac is off again tonight. So, Brett, how you doing? What do you think about this first matchup? This is history tonight.
I know. It's kind of weird seeing another green than the Cathedral green, Dan. So Jefferson's colors are green, and green. So when I see them, I also do a double take because I'm thinking the Knights Cathedral jerseys. But no, this is fun. Jefferson's a new public school, started up this fall. Have a beautiful gym, beautiful school over there. I'm excited for this inaugural matchup.
Hey, I am too. This is history in the making tonight, so this will be a long time. The Lady Knights, let's start with the Lady Knights. That'll be the first game here coming up shortly. The Lady Knights got on the winning track Tuesday night at the Pentagon. They won 53-26 over the Rough Riders of Roosevelt. The Knights trailed 10-9 at the end of the first quarter and then outscored the Rough Riders 35-8 in the second and third quarter. That was fabulous, and they broke that game wide open. The Knights had 3 girls in double figures, led by Hannah Ronzik and Hannah Friedman. Each had 14 points. Molly Abdush came in with 13. Brett, what was the biggest improvement you saw from that game, game 2 compared to game 1 to Roosevelt and that loss to Brandon Valley last week?
Yeah, real good question, Dan. I think one thing, there's a lot of things that stand out. The biggest thing was defense. In Brandon Valley, they allowed 70 points, which, as we talked about on Tuesday, they only did that one time last season in 23 games. So they allowed 26 points to Roosevelt. The Riders, get this, Dan, they shot 9 for 50 in the game. I know you're not a math whiz, but 9 for 50 isn't very good. That's 18%. And Roosevelt also had 16 turnovers to compact their terrible shooting. And then the free throws, they only got to the line 8 times. And that was a big thing, Dan. We just got stats the other day, so we didn't have them of the Brandon Valley game till now. Brandon Valley was 25 for 31 from the free throw line. They were plus 12 in that ball game. Kept kept Roosevelt off the free throw line. And I think our communication was better. In our slides, we kind of knew where we were at more than that first game and plays a little bit zone, a little bit of man.
But I think they were more in sync Thursday night than they were last Thursday night here with Brandon Valley. It seemed like they played together more. It seemed like that Brandon Valley game, they kind of weren't meshing.
Well, there's probably a lot of things going on in their minds, too, with the big crowd right on you, the first home game, too. I think you get to take a deep breath of 2 extra days of practice, and I think that's what helped them for that Roosevelt game on Tuesday.
Okay, here's another tough question. The Lady Knights, what they need to improve on? There's still some things to improve on. Number one to me, turnovers.
Yeah.
Gosh, turnovers. Folks.
Absolutely. We can start with that. They had 17 turnovers against Brandon Valley, and they had 14 against Roosevelt, even though it even felt like maybe even more than that against Roosevelt. So they're averaging 15.5 turnovers, 31 total in the 2 games. Coach Colger always wants to say he wants to get that in like the 10 range. So that means cutting down about 6 turnovers per game moving forward. Another thing, Dan, was just the mental part. End of the first quarter, end of the third quarter, we had the ball, no shot clock, and we took really quick shots, missed them both. They got the rebound, and they had 15 seconds left. They didn't score, but if you're in a state tournament game, in a close game, you're giving up possessions like that. That can come back and hurt you. That's bad. You don't want to get that bad habit.
Well, that's what I even commented tonight. Now they're going to hold for the one shot. Well, they took the shot and left them with 10 seconds.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't do that. You're 100% correct. So let's talk about, Brett, tell us a little bit more about the new high school Jefferson Cavaliers.
Absolutely, Dan. So their inaugural season, so far they're 1-1 on the season. They beat Roosevelt in their home opener on Saturday night at the beautiful Jefferson High School. Still need to get over there to see what that looks like. The score was 56-40. And they lost Tuesday night, Dan, to number 2 Brandon Valley, 55-49 in Brandon. They were actually up. I talked to Coach Colger. They were actually up by 6 at the second half. So they were right there in that Brandon game. They start 3 players that were starters last year from Roosevelt that came over to Jefferson. So they got some experience on the starting lineups. Talia Hayes and Sierra Watkins, 2 guards, and then center Morgan Whiting all started, as I mentioned, last year. They have a good amount of returning varsity experience. They only have 2 seniors, though, on their roster, so a pretty young team overall. And then their first-year coach, Shantiva Ashley, now it's Shantiva Pruitt. She was former Shantiva Ashley, was an assistant at Sioux Falls Roosevelt the previous 2 years. This is her first year as head coach, but she does know a lot of those girls coming over from Roosevelt. They also have 2 girls that came over from Lincoln in their starting lineup as well.
But she played at Roosevelt years ago.
Yeah.
That's how I know that name.
And then she played at Augustana after that.
That's it. She was a Viking from Augie. Okay, so let's talk about the Gorman offense a little bit. They've struggled. 40% in both the, shooting under 40%. In both their first 2 games. What does the Knights have to do to get their offense clicking tonight? They have to be more efficient, and what type of defense is is Jefferson going to come at them with?
Well, I think we're going to see Jefferson, unless they totally changed up tonight, play a lot of man-to-man defense, Dan. They've done that in their first 2 games. They'll pick you up sometimes at 3/4 court, too, so you got to be ready for that. We got to move the ball, Dan, inside. We got to have more patience offensively. Not always the first shot in the first 5 seconds. It could be open, but you probably get a better shot if you just move the ball around 15 seconds later. So I think we got to be more patient. We got to run through our sets. If the fast break's there, obviously take it. But in the Roosevelt game, there were some fast breaks where we got cut off. Instead of just kind of pulling the ball back out, saying that we just fired a long shot. So I think less long shots on the fast break if it's not there. And then just kind of be smart. I mean, we shot a lot of 3s in the first 2 games. I think 41 total. Maybe cut that number down just a little bit.
See, I call that a prayer. When they threw a prayer up when they got cut off and stuff. Okay, let's talk about the height advantage. Gorman has a big height advantage over. They were against Roosevelt. Didn't play, but not against Jefferson. To start, 3 players, 5'10" and taller. They're pretty 2 evenly matched teams. Who's going to play better in the paint tonight? Who's going to? What team's going to stand out under the basket?
Yeah, one thing I just want to mention on the last question before I get to this real quick is Gorman needs to make their free throws too, Dan. We were 23 out of 38 on free throws this season in the first 2 games, which is 60.5%. Another number you kind of want to get up to 67 to 70%. So back to now your question at the Jefferson height. They do have a lot of size. They start Jaden Dunn, a 6-foot sophomore. If you remember that name, her sister Samaya Dunn was at Lincoln for a while. And Ella Silvernail is 5'11", and Morgan Whiting at 5'10". So Friedman, Mentley, and Bergen Riley and company, they're going to have more girls their size they're going to go against tonight. So I think rebounding will be huge. I know Coach Colger has been disappointed with allowing too many offensive rebounds in the first 2 ball games. So we got to do that, clean up the defensive glass. Got to stay out of foul trouble, Dan. We don't have a lot of size coming off our bench. So one of those 3 big girls can't get into foul trouble, I think, as well. And finally, got to make those easy shots, Dan. How many layups did we miss against Roosevelt?
Too many. But they got a 6'1" gal too that doesn't even start.
Right.
And Peter. So we'll see if she plays. But I tell you what,
she was a former Lincoln girl.
Okay.
Her and the Zeno girl both went to Lincoln last year.
But with the boundary changes, you have to go.
Yeah.
Everything is so.
And now this is actually we can't really do a series history, Dan, because this is the first ever meeting between these 2 high schools for boys and girls. So we'll keep track. 5 years from now, if we're still doing the game, we'll actually have a series history report. So not tonight. This will be the inaugural game.
And I tell you what, with Roosevelt, a lot of the players, students from Roosevelt and Lincoln with the boundaries and stuff, Jefferson, they're starting off pretty dang good in my opinion. I mean, they have some talent up there. There's no doubt about it. So let's talk about other games going across the state tonight. In girls AA, you have Stevens is at Douglas, number 4 ranked. Number 2, Brandon Valley is playing out west at Sioux Falls. Roosevelt. Hearn is up at Watertown. Aberdeen Central is out in Spearfish. And Pierre is at Sturgis Brown tonight. So that's the other AA girl. AA boys, let's just touch on those quick. Mitchell is at Brookings, Spearfish at Aberdeen Central, Watertown at Hearn. Yankton is over playing number 5 Lincoln, Sturgis Brown at Pierre. Pierre's a team of the boys I think we really have to watch out for. And Harrisburg is at Sioux Falls, Washington, and Stevens is at Douglas and the boys. And
that Lincoln Yankton game, that's a good one to watch, Tam. These Yankton boys beat Washington's boys the other night.
Yeah. And also earlier, the JV won 53-30, and the sophomore game just got over. The boys, they won 60-53. So we're going to go for the trifecta or quadfecta tonight for everything.
Quad, there we go.
There we go, quad. So coming up the other side of the break, Brett had a chance to sit down with Coach Coleswood, and we're going to talk about the Lady Knights. You're listening to Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Is there an event that you would like announced right here on the RPR network? Please email the details at least 2 weeks in advance to heather@realpresenceradio.com. That's HEATHER@realpresenceradio.com. We can help spread the word about what's happening at your parish and in your diocese. Again, that email address is heather@realpresenceradio.com.
Here at Catholic Family Services, we believe counseling is for everyone. Catholic Family Services is here to help whether you are navigating a life transition, such as going to college or changing career paths, wanting to improve your communication skills, making plans for your future family, or wanting to understand mental health. If you would like more information or to set up an appointment with one of our trained professionals, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775.
Welcome back to tonight's Game Day Show, sponsored by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. I'm now joined by Sioux Falls Jefferson girls coach Shantiva Pruitt. Coach, your team's coming off a 55-49 loss at Brandon Valley on Tuesday night. Kind of overall, how did you feel your girls played in that one, Coach?
I thought our girls competed well. You know, Brandon's a very solid and a very good team, and I liked our attitude and our effort, and those are 2 things that we're huge on. And I thought we really focused on our defense. We got after it and tried to make them beat us in ways that they weren't necessarily used to. But we're young, we're still learning how to play together. But overall, I was impressed with how well we competed.
Coach, what is the biggest improvement you would kind of like to see tonight against O'Gorman compared to the first 2 ball games so far this season?
You know, we talked about free throws. We got to make our free throws, you know, they're called free for a reason. The clock stops and you get an opportunity to score. So focusing on our free throws, focusing on limiting silly errors. You know, those possessions really matter and value in the basketball. Like I said, we're pretty young, so getting that varsity time and that varsity experience is huge for those girls. But like I said, I think free throws are going to be our focus, and then value in that possession with the basketball tonight.
And Coach, you've been at Roosevelt the previous 2 years, and obviously you got some Roosevelt kids on this squad now for Jefferson. Has that kind of helped your transition with some of these players you are familiar with that you're coaching this year, just on a different team?
It has, but you know, I was huge on this was a new start for me at Jefferson as the head coach, and I wanted the girls to have the same have it be the same way for them. That was a new start. So we, as a coaching staff, went into the idea we're going to give everybody a shot like it's a clean start and show me what you got. And I think all of the girls have bought into that, whether they were from Roosevelt or Gorman, Lincoln, or coming from us from middle school. And that's been fun to kind of just start this new culture and this new program together.
Coach, you play O'Gorman tonight. What do you see as some of the biggest challenges they might present your team tonight?
O'Gorman's a very well-rounded team. They have Ronzik and Molly, who are extremely good players, as well as 3 others. Anybody can score for them, so it's going to be a battle. I feel like tonight they're going to push us and push the ball up and down. So we just got to make sure we know our scout and make sure that we can do our little things with our defense and, like I said, our attitude and effort, and focus on what we can do. So.
What kind of tempo do you think will favor you guys tonight against O'Gorman?
I don't know if it's going to be really a tempo that's going to favor us, because I feel like we both like to run and push the ball. Like I said, I think it's going to come down to possessions and who can value that basketball on both ends, defense and offensively for both O'Gorman and for us.
Thank you so much. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
And that was Shantiva Pruitt, the head coach of the Jefferson Cavaliers. When we come back after the break, we'll listen to Coach Coldrew then, as he gives us a breakout of the Lady Knights from O'Gorman. You're listening to Real Presence Radio.
Hello, this is Mark Konzemius, president of the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota. Preparing for the end of life can be overwhelming, even scary. Yet as disciples of Christ, we live in great hope and the reality of God's promise that death is not the end, but a new beginning. The end-of-life planning workbook for Catholics is now available. I encourage you to reach out to one of our Catholic Community Foundation offices or ccfesd.org. May God bless each of us on our journey to heaven.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com. Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. I'm now joined by O'Gorman girls coach Kent Coldrew. Coach, your girls are coming off a win at the Pentagon Tuesday night over Sioux Falls Roosevelt, 53-26. A game that probably didn't start out as well as we expected, down 10-9 at the end of the first quarter, Coach. But then the second and third quarters, we outscored them 35-8 in those two periods. Coach, what was the biggest difference for you and your girls in that second and third quarter compared to the first quarter?
Yeah, I think we were trying to get the knockout punch too fast, Brett. I think we were a little bit uptight. We weren't very patient. We weren't very disciplined in the stuff we were doing, and felt like it was a game that was certainly winnable. And I think, like I said, we were trying to get that separation too soon from them, and we just got to win one possession at a time. We got to win the defensive end, go down and win the offensive end. And thought we settled down a little bit starting that second quarter, made some really nice plays, got some defensive stops, got on in transition. We made some baskets. We executed our stuff. We had some nice slips, some nice high-low opportunities, and we're able to get that separation. But anytime you're playing a AA team, it doesn't always happen right away. They were prepared. They came out playing extremely physical. They were really getting after Ronzik and Abdush, trying to frustrate them to some degree. So we just had to play through those things, settle down, came out in the second quarter, and I thought I did a really nice job of getting a nice 14, 15-point lead going into half.
Coach, I know giving up 70 points at Brandon Valley, something you probably weren't too happy with in that first game. A lot better on the defensive end tonight, only giving up 26 points. I know transition defense was a key going into the ball game, and you played some zone, you played some man. Just overall thoughts on the defense?
We addressed that. We just did things uncharacteristic in the Brandon Valley game as far as doubling rebounds and things that we just typically don't do. We don't practice, and kids made a nice adjustment with that. Yeah, I thought we did some really good things defensively. Defensive conversion was a lot better. We worked hard on that in practice. I thought we did a better job of finding our spots in our zone or finding our matchups, contesting shots. Still a little concerned with our defensive rebounding. I thought there was times where we gave them multiple opportunities for second and third shots, and that just can't happen, and they made us pay for that a little bit. So that's something we'll now look to address in practice as well. But good defensive effort. You hold the team to 26 points. It's going to certainly allow you opportunities opportunities to win the basketball game.
Was there too many turnovers for your liking last night, Coach?
There was, through both games here. It's something we talked about before the game too, is we got to limit our turnovers, and we want to try to play fast, but that doesn't mean we have to force things up court. And I thought in transition in particular, we were trying to make passes that weren't there or dribble drive too early, with help defense there, just trying to force the issue a little bit too much, just let it happen. And in the half court, kind of the same thing. We're just a little bit too impatient. We're still trying to figure out exactly, the things that we're looking for, the things that we can do really well. Just need to learn and grow from that. Yeah, we definitely need to get that number down in the 10 to 12 or even single digits when we're playing really, really good teams.
Coach, we gave Hannah Friedman the player of the game last night. She had 14 points against Roosevelt, which is a career high for her. Had a nice game down low. Talk about kind of someone like her role will be for the team this year and maybe confidence boost moving forward to have a nice big game like that against Roosevelt.
It was a great game for Hannah. Really proud of her. Done a lot of dirty work for us, last year and over time. And a kid that can hit the 15, 17-foot jumper. We've allowed her to shoot that. She's knocked in a few of those shots for us. Did a nice job in the post. She got a couple offensive rebounds. Had a couple nice cuts or slips off of screen action and did a nice job of finishing. And also getting to the free throw line, knocking in her free throws. I thought she rebounded pretty good. Just a really solid effort and great senior leadership as well.
Coach, another Metro game tonight as we host Sioux Falls Jefferson, the first time ever these two girls programs have faced off. Tonight, Gorman should be a fun one. Jefferson, they beat Roosevelt pretty good, and then they lost to Brandon Valley by only 6 points on the road Tuesday night. Going to the ball game, kind of what concerns you facing this Jefferson squad?
Yeah, they're a new program, but they're a veteran group of kids. A lot of those kids played together when they were at Roosevelt. They have varsity experience, very familiar names, and they just do a lot of things. They're playing a lot of man defense, do a lot of switching, try to be really disruptive, play three-quarters court, trying to really take you out of things. Offensively, they got a good inside-outside game. The Watkins girl's really playing well. She can get to the basket, shoots a three-point shot pretty well. Really excited, too. A new program, you can just sense that they have really good team chemistry, and they're excited, and they're playing pretty good out of the gate here. So we know it's definitely going to be a battle.
For us on our end, Coach, tonight against Jefferson, a good team to get a win, home win. What are some things we must do?
Keys just don't seem to change, Brett. We got to be really good defensively. We got to rebound better. That's probably key number one, is we can't allow teams to get second and third shots like we have these first couple games. Because if you're taking the ball out of the net, you're not going to be very good in transition, which is certainly a strength of ours, we think. And we just got to execute in the half court, and we got to knock in shots, and we got to step up and make our free throws a little bit better than we have. So fun game, good matchup. Should be a fun environment with a doubleheader with the boys. We're certainly excited and can't wait to tip this thing off.
Looking forward to it. Thanks, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Brett.
And we'd like to thank Coach Kent Coldwood for his time, as always. Now, Brett, keys to victory. What do the Lady Knights have to do tonight against Jefferson?
All right, Dan, I'm going to echo what Coach Colsrud said, rebounding. Gorman is a +6 in the first two games, but too many offensive rebounds for their opponents. Need to do better tonight against a taller Jefferson team. Limit turnovers. We've had 31 turnovers in the first two games, 15.5 per game. That's too many. Offense needs to be more patient. We got to move the ball, use shot clock at times, less settling for long jump shots. We've only shot 36.6% from the field in the first two games. Talk on defense, communicate in that 2-3 zone. Find Sierra Watkins. She's a really good shooter. And then make our free throws, Dan. We're only 23 for 38 on the line this year, which is only 60.5%.
Okay. Thank you, Brett. Key to victory for the Sioux Falls Gorman Knights has been brought to you by Closets and More, a locally owned company providing custom-designed closets and storage solutions. Closets and More can be reached at 605-334-5135 or online at closetsandmoresd.com. Okay, pick to click, Brett.
I'm going to go with Molly Abdouche, Dan. She had 10 of her 13 points in the second half against Roosevelt. I think she's going to build on that great second half, bring it over to tonight's game. I expect Molly to have a big game for O'Gorman.
I'm going to go with Hannah Friedman. I think her confidence at first game in Brandon Valley here, I don't think she had her confidence. The other night with Roosevelt, she kind of shined a little bit with 14 points, career high for her. She's going to keep that momentum going, and I'm going to pick her tonight. Hannah Friedman is my pick to click tonight, and Brett is Molly Abdouche. So,
all right, a girl to watch for Sioux Falls Jefferson is Sierra Watkins, number 3, 5'6" junior guard. Started for Roosevelt last year, has really improved her long-range shot over the summer. Tonight, Sioux Falls Gorman Knights Game Day Show has been brought to you by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981, has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. For more information, they can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at GuaranteeRoofingSD.com.
Okay, coming up next on the Knights tip-off show, we're going to have our priest prayer. You won't want to miss that one. He's a pretty special one. Starting lineups for both teams and our final thoughts. You're listening to Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Need repairs on gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors? Sioux Equipment Company can help. They serve Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company also offers services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment. Sioux Equipment Company at 605-334-1653 is a supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
J&J Caseworks and Closets and More is a proud sponsor of the O'Gorman Knights. Following the same rich, winning tradition, family, and Christian values, J&J Caseworks strives to create a work environment to call home. Family owned and operated, J&J Caseworks has several full-time positions available. Our team members pursue career goals, learn new skills, and get the recognition they deserve. To set up an appointment, J&J Caseworks can be reached at 605-332-0805 or email jobs@jmjcaseworks.com. Go Knights!
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Barnett Vision Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Sioux Equipment Company, Closets and More and JMJ Caseworks, the BB Agency, Knights of Columbus Insurance, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, and Barnett Lewis Funeral Home.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights basketball, let's go to the gym.
Now for the national anthem. Little technical difficulties here, folks. National anthem should be coming shortly.
And now it's time as we begin every event. Let's begin with a prayer. Father.
This is Father Sean Haggerty, pastor of St. Lambert Parish in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Let us pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. In the book of Deuteronomy we hear, "Be brave and steadfast. Have no fear or dread of them. For it is the Lord your God who marches with you. He will never fail you or forsake you." God our Father, we know that you are always with us in every competition of life, whether it be on the field or on the court or in family or at school. You are with us, Lord. Help our young people to realize this and to always turn to you in their time of need. We pray especially for safety for our young people as they compete. We pray for our parents, that they would support all children, and we pray for our refs, that God would give them the grace to make good calls and to have an eye to see all that happens. We ask all this through our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son, who lives and reigns with you in the unity of the Holy Spirit, one God, forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Our Lady, Queen of Victory, pray for us.
And we'd like to thank Father Sean Hagee. Brett, where's he at? He's at
St.
He
Lambert's.
happens to be my priest at St. Lambert's. So we God bless Father Hagee. And we thank the area priests. We look forward to the fathers across the diocese with a prayer each night. So let's get to the starting lineups, Brett.
All right, here are the O'Gorman girls recorded by themselves.
Molly Abduce, number 15, 5'7", sophomore guard.
Kira Mentley, number 24, 6'1", junior, forward.
Hannah Friedman, number 33, 5'11", senior, forward.
Bergen Riley, number 25, 6'1", junior, forward.
Hannah Ronsick, number 30, 5'11", senior guard.
All right, and the Knights are coached by Kent Colsrud in his 24th year at O'Gorman. Now the Knights' opponent tonight is the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers, 1-1 record on the season. They're going to start at number 3 guard Sierra Watkins, a 5'6" junior. Started at Roosevelt last year. Number 12 Talia Hayes, a 5'7" senior. Also started at Roosevelt last year. Number 14 forward Ella Silvernail, a 5'11" junior. Number 15 center Morgan Whiting, a 5'10" senior. And then finally number 21 forward Jaden Dunn, a 6' sophomore. Cavaliers are coached by Shantiva Pruitt in her first season with the team. Was at Roosevelt the last 2 years as an assistant. She played her college basketball at Augustana and played her high school basketball at Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. So that's the starters for tonight for both squads. Got the girls on the court, Dan.
And it's
the crowd is filing in a little bit.
Well, I mean, there's something going on over at the Lorraine Theater because parking lot was packed at 5:20. I had to park way over by the junior high, and it was fabulous. It's ugly sweater night tonight in the student section, and we got a good crowd here on hand at Bishop O'Gorman High School. As the referees line everybody up, we get ready for the tip-off of the first game of the doubleheader against the first time ever Jefferson Cavaliers. With play-by-play, here's Brett.
All right, Jefferson in the green tops, green shorts. Knights in the white home tops, white shorts. And the tip is controlled by Talia Hayes. Here comes the Cavaliers with the first possession. Knights in the 2-3 zone. Here's Watkins with it. Hands it off, over back to Hayes. To Silvernail, down low.
And Riley gets nailed with an elbow in the face. Ouch. Right in the mouth.
Looking for Whiting, and that pass is a little bit too long. So Jefferson, as we expect, starting off in a man-to-man defense. Here's Abdush. Down low to Metley, and Kira misses the layup. Rebound by Morgan Whiting.
Nice bunny.
Molly tips it away. Can't miss those layups.
Oh. Roosevelt ball right in front of the Gorman bench.
Watkins at almost the half-court line now. Throws it baseline to Silvernail. Talia Hayes, baseline jumper, no good. Kira Metley at the rebound. So there's 2 Whiting girls and 2 Silvernail girls on the Jefferson varsity squad, 2 sets of sisters.
And we have 2 Hannahs.
We do. Here's the second Hannah, Friedman with the basket down low. As she had some size advantage on Watkins that time. Knights took advantage of the switch that time. Had 5'6" Watkins on 5'11" Friedman. In the corner is Talia Hayes. We'll go baseline. She's got held by Friedman, Dan?
I believe so.
It's hard for me to see as you see this.
Bergen. Bergen.
Okay. Kind of blocked off here where we're at on that baseline. So Jefferson, will stack up the inbounds. Trying to get it inbounds. Gets it to Whiting. Molly Abdush with the steal. And Molly for 3, way short. That was one of those transition shots that probably wasn't there. Just pull it back, but Molly a little bit over anxious that time.
No,
it's almost.
I'll give her credit for that.
It's almost kind of like in a football game, you have to go for the home run every play.
She wanted to make a statement there, and I'll give her that one. Got to go for it.
So Watkins breaks the press by herself. Silvernail thought about the three, goes baseline to Talia Hayes. Here is Watkins with the left hand. Nice shot.
Nice little floater.
Off balance floater, and that's off Talia Hayes.
Gorman ball.
That time Hayes just kind of had her hands up, like she didn't know where the ball was. It just hit the back of her hands.
Just like a DB.
Absolutely. Saw a few of those plays last night in the Chargers-Chiefs game I was watching.
And they won in overtime.
Yeah,
wow, they got lucky.
Knights with 20 on the shot clock. It's 2-2 early going. Freeman is fouled on the reach in by Hayes. That's one of the ones right there where you don't need to reach in right there. You're still in okay position. It's weird seeing another team that's green. Like I guess Pierre's green, but
yeah, but it's not the cathedral green though. It's off a little bit.
Probably reminds you a little of your Notre Dame, Dan.
Yeah, a little bit.
Here's Freeman from 17 away, a little bit long. Hannah Ronsick, offensive rebound, turns around, shot no good. Dunn has it, and she is fouled down low.
Then being Bergen again?
If that is, it's 2 on her, Dan.
I believe, yes. Oh, no, they give it to Kira.
Okay.
Bergen was right there.
Yeah, absolutely. So Knights in a little bit of a 2-3 press, or a 2-2-1. Kind of a light press, though. Silvernail gets it over to Dunn. To Watkins. Watkins getting the call from Coach Pruitt. Almost a steal by the Knights. Boy, Molly and Hannah are pretty quick at the top of that zone. Here's Bergen, those long arms with it. Nice play to Molly. Layup is good.
Nice teamwork there. 4-2, Knights on top. 4:52 here in the first quarter.
Talia Hayes' jumper is no good. Dunn has it, loses it.
Oh, wide open. Friedman underneath Brett.
Friedman all the way.
I
misses it.
I jinxed it. I'm sorry.
Oh, there was any contact there, but Dunn was like approaching her. I don't know if that spooked Freeman or what. Here's Hayes short, and that's going to be probably off Bergen, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Cavaliers aren't afraid to shoot, are they?
No. And actually, it's going to be off of Cavalier.
But it was good defense in that last time before Bergen had the turnover there, but they had the shot clock down to 10.
So we've had 2 pretty much layups we've missed so far. Keep track of that. And in the game for the first time is Aaliyah McGovern-Harrington, a 5'4" sophomore for Jefferson. That's a name to. And Lucy Moore for the Knights is also checked in. Here is Ronsick down low, no good. Offensive rebound by Metley. She doesn't square herself up and misses it, but Ronsick gets it back. Molly steps it to a 3. Looks good, it's good.
And we have a timeout called by the Cavaliers, 7-2 with 4 minutes gone in the first quarter.
We're going to take a quick 30-second break from O'Gorman High School.
Real Presence Radio is available on Alexa-enabled devices, including Amazon Echo, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To enable the skill, just say, Alexa, enable Real Presence Radio. To listen, say something like, Alexa, open Real Presence Radio. It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, play Sioux Falls, or play AM 970, or play WWEN. From there, you can use commands like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Alexa-enabled devices.
Welcome back here to Sioux Falls with Gorman for the first time ever. Jefferson Cavaliers, the newest public high school in Sioux Falls, taking on the Lady Knights here. 4 minutes in the first quarter. Knights up 7-2. Here's Brett.
All right, thanks, Dan. And Knights again with that little token 2-2-1 press. I think this is more just to use up clock than really create turnovers. But, I mean, if you get a turnover, only better, I guess. Here is Dunn in the corner. Hayes goes baseline. around Metley. Nice move, but misses it, and Ronsick with the rebound. Nancy Peter is checked in the ball game.
She's the 6-1 we talked about earlier.
Yep.
Knights can make a statement here. 7-2 if they can take get up by 5 or 6 more points here.
So here's Ronsick from way downtown. No good. Oh, it's off Dunn's leg. So it'll stay with O'Gorman.
O'Gorman ball.
So that's a little special play they did that time to hand to Ronsick. She came around the horn that time. I think Watkins thought she was so far out she wasn't going to shoot it. Well, if you've seen Hannah this year, she'll shoot it from about anywhere. Down low, that's a good play down to Metley.
9-2.
So Jefferson really struggling offensively. There's a steal by Hannah Ronsick. All the way, scores it. 11-2 Knights. This is a start you want if you're O'Gorman. Harrington going baseline.
And Molly steal. Yep.
Here's Lucy Moore, done back. Lucy, no good. Nancy Peer at the rebound. Throws it to Ronsick, who then throws it out of bounds. So good hustle by the Knights.
They weren't playing like this last week against Brandon Valley. That hustle is there tonight.
I think sometimes a loss will do good things to you. I mean, in a way, it'll kind of refocus you and, say, hey, we can't just show up and win these games. No. So especially Metley, early in the season. Go ahead, Dan.
Excuse me. Metley's out. Friedman's back in. 11-2, 2:30 to go. First quarter.
And Jefferson's been stuck at 2 points for a long time here. Baseline shot by Hayes is no good. Bergen Riley throws it away. Harrington with the steal. Here is Hayes to Harrington. Good defense by Ronsick, and Molly out of nowhere with the steal. Abdu Shaw away, scores it.
She's quicker than a jackrabbit, and I tell you what, Jefferson calls her second time out in 2 minutes here now.
Absolutely, Dan. So we're going to take a break as well. The Knights, great start for the Lady Knights, up 13-2, 2:10 left in the first quarter. This is O'Gorman basketball on the Real Presence Radio Network.
Real Presence Radio is available on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Google Assistant devices.
Welcome back to O'Gorman, and I called it. The Knights can capture this right now. It was 7-2 with like 4 minutes to go. In 1 minute and 50 seconds, they took it up. Now we're 13-2, and Jefferson's called 2 timeouts already, Brett, in the first quarter.
Yeah, well, probably pretty good timeouts, too, because you don't want it to get to like 20-2, really break it open. But Knights are close. A couple more baskets, and Jefferson, I don't think the speed of O'Gorman is something they've caught on to yet, just on the quickness of Abdush and Ronsick in that top of the zone. And then the length of Riley and Medley on the backside is just giving them fits. So here's Harrington up top with it. Let's see what the Jefferson Cavaliers can do here. Silver nail to Watkins. Baseline. Takes the bump on Friedman. And what do we got, Dan?
The ball hit the back of the bench, so it's a Gorman ball, back of the board.
That's one of those plays where I like the no call by the ref there, because the offensive player was the one initiating the contact that time. Friedman was just kind of standing her ground, so no call either way. Kind of what they're trying to get out of the NBA right now is that offensive player creating contact, drawing foul play. So 20 seconds in the shot clock. We have Lucy Moore, Hannah Squared, Molly Abdush, and Bergen Riley.
10 on the shot clock.
Here is Freeman to Ronsick. She's double teamed, steps through, misses it. Good hustle by Bergen, and I think she's going to get the foul, though.
Yep, she came in on the backside.
So that's 2 on Bergen.
Correct. And Metley's going to check in,
So Metley for Bergen Riley.
Minute 13 left in the first. 13-2 Knights on top.
3 team fouls for O'Gorman, 1 for Jefferson right now.
But Jefferson's not afraid to shoot. They're putting up some attempts.
Oh, that pass is a little bit too much from Dunn to Harrington. It's interesting that the post player, Dunn, is playing at the top there, while the point guard, the guard, is playing at the bottom.
Opposite.
But you might want her size up top is what I'm kind of thinking. Here's Abdush, baseline shot, no good. Hannah Freeman, offensive rebound, can't get the roll. And
dang it.
Dunn with the rebound. Now she throws it a Silvernail. She throws it away.
Molly got a hand on that to slow the ball down.
Here is Hannah Ronsick, pulls it back out to Abdush. We have 27 on the shot, 40 on the game. Nice pass by Freeman over to Lucy, who kind of fumbled it. Man-to-man defense, good possession for Jefferson right now. Down low is Kira. Gets baseline, she's rejected. They're going to call a foul on Dunn, I believe.
Good foul. Kira's going to go to the line for 2. 28 seconds.
See, there's the patience, Dan. I don't know how many possessions we had like that against Roosevelt the other day where there was probably about 13 in the shot clock. We moved it around, showing more patience tonight.
You need that. Metley makes her first one. Kira Metley.
Karsten Schlimgen is in for Molly Abdush. And if anything else, it kind of wears your defense down. No one in defense wants to stand in their stands for 40 seconds. You know, like, you'd rather them just shoot it right away. So make the defense work.
Who just checked in for Jefferson?
Excuse me.
I missed it.
We'll get a number here in a second.
Metley makes both of them. 15-2 here. Shot clock's off.
I think it's Whiting who checked back in. There's another turnover. Rough first quarter for Jefferson. Schlimgen!
Oh!
Is good.
Karsten for 2.
17-2 O'Gorman. 10 seconds left in the first quarter. All Knights. Here's Hayes. Corner is Silvernail, no good. Kira with it. She's just going to dribble it out. So all Knights here in the first quarter. It's 17-2 O'Gorman. As we're going to take a break and get ready for the start of the second quarter from O'Gorman High School. This is O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Jardine Construction is a general contractor of custom homes, remodeling, and commercial construction. Jardine Construction works in close cooperation with project owners and customers when developing a plan for a building or home. Jardine Construction has lots available in Sioux Falls, Hartford, and Humboldt. Mark can be reached at 605-951-1803 and Tom at 605-261-6174.
Barnett Vision Clinic in Sioux Falls offers comprehensive eye exams to assess their patients' eye health, including students and young athletes. At Barnett Vision Clinic, we offer a variety of glasses, contacts, and sunglasses to fit our patients' needs, including brands such as Oakley, Ray-Ban, Nike, Kate Spade, and Nano Vista glasses for kids. Dr. James Barnett is a proud O'Gorman alumni and St. Michael's parishioner. To schedule an appointment, we can be reached at 605-335-7757 or online at barnettvisionclinic.com.
Welcome back to Bishop O'Gorman High School. Start of the second quarter. It's been all Lady Knights. 17-2 here in the first quarter. To begin our second quarter. Knights are just playing fabulous ball defense.
Yeah, especially defense.
That's what I'm impressed with the defense. Causing all the turnovers for Jefferson.
And Dan, what that good defense doesn't cause those turnovers, that leads to easy shots on the offensive end. And get the Knights out in fast breaks. Here's Ronsick on the way for 3 is good. Where'd she shoot that one from, Dan?
That was up by Renner.
Dan's my direction guy in the long shots.
The north is behind us.
So now 20-2 O'Gorman. There's another turnover by Watkins.
The O'Gorman ball. Bergen's in. Molly's back in. Schlimgen and Moore take a breather now.
And we're going to see maybe a little pressure by Watkins for Jefferson.
Starting 5's in for the Knights. 20-2.
It's been a snowball effect for Jefferson. This keeps getting worse and worse. That's a travel. Yep. Good idea by Kira. She just took that one extra step there.
But you notice that's about 3 or 4 plays in the paint we're taking them to. Nice little dish in and taking it to the basket.
You're playing inside-out basketball, which is what you need to do. So give the Knights credit. So the Cavaliers been stuck on 2 for about, I don't know, since about, the 6-minute mark down of the first quarter.
Correct.
Feels like forever.
They'll be coming up on 8 minutes here.
Cassie Larson, a junior, has checked into the ball game for them. Here is Larson down low to Silvernail. Open shot, misses it. And Bergen with the rebound. Probably about as good a possession as they've had.
And they've had some good looks. Jefferson's had some good looks if they're not falling for him.
So Jefferson man-to-man defense. We have Dunn out on Abdush right now. Now she switches off to Metley. Molly almost lost it. Here is Hannah Ronsick. Misses from deep. She might have been in crooks on that one.
They're going to push it.
Here is Hayes all the way. Drawing some contact, no call. Wild shot is no good.
Oh, nice pass.
And Molly can't hit. Oh, boy. 3 bunnies now.
3 bunnies. We're calling them bunnies, Brett. On behalf, and that doesn't mean the Jackrabbits.
Oh, my. It's going to be a long night, folks. We're only in the second quarter of the girls' game.
Of the first game.
Yeah, we have a boys' game to follow. We already had 3 SDSU references from Dan already. Air ball on the 3 that time by Larson.
Well, we got to give them credit because you're in the semis, the football tomorrow against Montana State, so go Rabbits.
4.
Hey, Gorman ball, air ball by Jefferson.
So here comes O'Gorman.
Coach would kind of push his hand down, so slow it down.
No, good look by Kira, but Hannah couldn't quite squeeze it. You can't get complacent if you're O'Gorman right now since you have this big lead. You got to keep playing like it's a tie ball game.
You have to.
It's possession by possession, as a lot of the coaches will say. Whether you're down 10, up 10, tied.
Winter's in now for Jefferson.
And Ashlyn Johnson is also in. Here is Johnson with it. Another turnover for the Cavaliers. Here comes Bergen to Hannah Ronsick, and she makes the layup. So the turnover leads to the transition basket by Hannah. She has 7.
Molly also has 7.
Johnson loses it.
O'Gorman ball. That's 10.
More than, it has to be more. Probably about 12 now.
12 turnovers for Jefferson. 22-2.
Here is Abdush, some fancy dribbling against Harrington. Kira hit a shot of 3 if she wanted to, but smartly passes it around the horn. Here is Hannah Ronsick in rhythm, scores it. So Hannah Ronsick, a little bit of a scoring spurt for her. She now has 9.
Three fouls for the Knights. 2 for the Knights, 3 on Jefferson here in the first half.
Dunn over to Jensen. No good. Rebound by Silvernail. And nice block that time by Metley.
And she gets pushed in the back.
That's a frustration foul that time.
On
as
Silvernail.
Ella Silvernail got blocked, didn't like it, and fouled Kira. If you're Jefferson, you kind of got to keep your poise here.
Correct.
Molly, a lot of dribbling, banks it in. Molly Abdush with the basket, 26-2.
Coast to coast, she took it all the way, saw the opening.
At the 4-minute mark, another turnover for Jefferson. Hannah, step back 3, short. Bergen, offensive rebound. To Molly. Hannah, baseline, hits the side of the backboard. And it'll stay with O'Gormy's. I think now Shantiva Pruitt's going to do a line change.
5 in, 5 out.
Usually when you see that, it's not good one way or the other when the whole group comes out like that.
And we've seen that on the boys' side of Gorman, haven't we, over the years?
Yeah.
Coach Roby's done that.
I saw Coach Zer do it last year against O'Gorman for Brandon Valley. Here is Hannah Ronsick, scores it.
11 now for Ronsick.
Here is Watkins. Over 22, Ava Silvernail, who's in for the first time. Hayes for 3 is short. And Cameron Whitey, number 20, is also in for the first time. And Ronsick firing away and no good on that shot. And Zeno with the rebound. So you get the 2 starters in Watkins and Hayes, and we got 3 girls off the bench for the first time. And the Silvernail and Whiting sisters, and then Zeno, the other one.
It's going to be on Hannah Ronzik with her first foul, 4th team foul of the first half for the Knights. She'll be shooting 2, Watkins.
Watkins made their only shot at about the 6-minute mark of the first quarter. Makes that one. And now the student section stands up for Jefferson. They've been sitting for 15, 20 minutes. So one more.
12 minutes of playing time.
And probably about 20 minutes of actual time.
12 minutes on the clock since they scored last. And she makes them both.
So she's a lefty, so 28-4, all 4 points by Watkins tonight.
She's 100% from the line.
Nice cut by Schlimgen. Gets it from Friedman. Nice give and go.
But Friedman to turn around and see her coming in, that's teamwork.
Claire Benson is in the game for the Knights for the first time as well. Ooh, Schlimgen almost got the steal. It'll be
Cavalier ball.
Jefferson ball. When I hear the word Cavalier, I want to think of Aberdeen Roncalli.
Well, it kind of looks like their uniform.
Yeah, it
too.
does.
When you mentioned the green, I forgot about them till you said that.
Roncalli girls won state in Class A last year. Now they dropped down to B, I think, this year. Here's Zeno is fouled on the offensive rebound.
You going to be on Friedman? No. It's going to be on Claire Benson.
So that's a 15 foul for O'Gorman. Dunn is in for Silvernail.
Morgan Whiting checks in for Jefferson.
That's Ava Silvernail.
Cavalier ball right underneath the bench. Underneath the bucket, excuse me.
And a turnover as Carson Schlimgen having some good minutes tonight with a steal. Knights pushing. Ooh, right through Schlimgen's hands. To be an over and a back. Anyway. Yeah.
I know. I thought she touched it first.
Dan, you better check those trifocals. Get a little lens cleaner at halftime. Go see Family Eye Care Center. Maybe doctors Kevin and Ashley can set you up. Jefferson ball 30-4, and that score is correct. Minute 59 left here in the second quarter from O'Gorman High School in the inaugural meeting between the Knights and the Cavaliers. Something to remember 5, 10, 15 years from now, saying we were here. And then Watkins tried to go bank, but the bank at 640 in Sioux Falls is not open on Friday evenings. Here comes the Knights back the other way, and we got travel on Freeman. She tried to do a little bit of a pirouette to figure out what she did, which kind of is funny for me to see.
Yeah. She's like, I didn't travel.
She's trying to show the ref what she did. So Jefferson with the ball. Jefferson has not been able to get the ball inside very much tonight. A lot of these, if they do shoot us, a lot of these outside shots.
But, you know, when you got our defense, like the Lady Knights there, they can stretch out all the way across.
Jefferson needs to get in the middle of this zone.
Okay, 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Watkins, a lot of dribbling now over to Hayes. Trying to get it down low, but it's the long arms of Bergen Riley. Here's Watkins with one. Gets it up, does not hit the rim, but Rodsick with the rebound. And here comes the Knights. Boy, they get it and go, don't they, Dan?
They're quick. They bring it up fast.
Not much hesitation there. Abdush thought about it. Now to Ronsick. spin move, looking like her big sister Emma with that move. Misses it.
Bergen to reach over and get that rebound, Brett. Nice offensive rebound by Bergen.
Those are those long arms of Bergen. So we have a 8-second differential shot and game clock right now. Here's Abdouche. She shoots that one from Renner and drills the three. Molly Abdouche.
I'm glad to see you got your directions finally straight.
Oh, damn. That's 12 points for Molly Abdouche. Dance here all night, folks. Oh, down hard fall by Dunn. Knights with it with 5 seconds. Let's see if they get a shot off. Here's Hannah to beat the buzzer. She traveled.
1.9 seconds left in the first half.
So Jefferson ball trailing 33-4. As Dan mentioned, little 1.9 seconds left. See what they do here.
I don't think they can do much, but we'll see. This could be a Hail Mary shot from 3/4 of the. Here comes the defense. They're going to stick to them. Here's a Hail Mary.
Whiting shot is short, and that's how we'll end the first half with the home team, the O'Gorman Knights, number 3 in state, off to a terrific first half, leading the Cavaliers from Sioux Falls Jefferson 33-4. Coming up next is the Knights halftime show brought to you by the Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agents, Jeff Gillen and Phil Carlson, and that's coming up after the break.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls offers a daily buffet featuring a variety of pizza choices, salad bar, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room as well as 8 party rooms that fit different group sizes. Their online menu provides another option for their customers to order from. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show. Brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agents for the Sioux Falls area, Jeff Gillen and Phil Carlson.
Welcome back here to the first game of the inaugural O'Gorman versus the Jefferson Cavaliers. Halftime of the girls' game of the doubleheader. The Knights all over the Cavaliers, 33-4. And I tell you what, this is a fun game. It's a fun game, and I tell you what, they're playing together. They're meshing tonight.
And what were you saying, Dave? This is a fast-moving first half so far, too.
Well, I'm looking at my watch. I'm like, if this keeps going and the boys get done, I might get home before my bedtime.
I know. And this is a game where we kind of, going into the ball game, expected this to be kind of a close game because you look at the similar opponents. Both these teams have played the same teams, Roosevelt and then also Brandon Valley. And O'Gorman lost to Brandon Valley. Jefferson only lost to him by 6. O'Gorman lost to him by 2. So we're kind of thinking Jefferson had the lead on Brandon. Well, this is going to be one of those, tight games in the fourth quarter. And O'Gorman, just from the very start, they had just that kind of that press, the pressure, getting turnovers, leading to easy baskets. And Jefferson just hasn't got anything going offensively.
That tempo. Now, can they keep this tempo up in the second half? That's, teams, we were down other games and you're down by like 15 and you're back in it. The three can put you back in it. So it's far from being over.
Yeah, I think
but can they play that tempo the second half?
Right, and I think one of the biggest things that's bothering Jefferson tonight is that length of O'Gorman and the activity within the zone. Because some of you, I think, we're going to play a zone. It's a lazy defense to give us a little rest for the offensive end. Well, the night zone, it's not lazy. They're moving. They're having their hands out wide. They're very long to begin with, and it's just quick. And you're just having problems. Jefferson, they're passing around the perimeter, getting turnovers. They're not getting anyone in the middle of the zone, and the Knights offensively have been more patient, I think, tonight. Don't you think, Dan, in regards to getting the ball in the post more, taking a little bit more time they previously have?
But they came out that first quarter. They shot a lot. I mean, they shot a lot. They weren't even, some were not even hitting the rim. But I tell you what, you talked about the defense. You got Bergen Riley, what's her stretch? Hannah Friedman, what's her stretch? Hannah Ronzik, what's her stretch?
Probably all longer than mine.
Then you got the Jackrabbit. Then you got Molly in there for speed.
5 times.
For the speed. That's what's you put all that together, but again, it's.
Yeah, then the other thing they're doing pretty well, Dan, too, is they're cleaning up the possessions when they do get shot attempts by Jefferson with defensive rebounds. You don't see many offensive rebounds, if any. I think I saw maybe 1 or 2 in that whole first half for Jefferson. So Coach Coles has to be very happy about that.
But we're getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's a big factor right there. The girls are right there to get those. So, but it's been a fun game so far. So, tell you what, we're going to take a break. Coming up next, we're going to do Inside O'Gorman. We're going to talk about the O'Gorman Gymnastics. They've had 4 meets so far, and we're going to talk about them and what they've done with Coach Jill McCormick. And they're at the Corn Palace tomorrow for the Mitchell invite. So stay with us. You're listening to O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Sioux Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Pre-planning a funeral is a wonderful gift for families. I'm David Lewis of Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, a family-owned and operated service to the community. Our goal is to make arrangements with families comfortable when they decide what their wishes are for funeral services. I will listen to all needs and offer choices for funeral arrangements and make sure all questions are answered. Barnett Lewis Funeral Home can be contacted at 336-0707 or by going to barnettlewis.com.
All right, welcome back, folks. It's now time for Inside O'Gorman, sponsored by the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. It's time to talk some gymnastics. That's another sport going on. Wrestling, gymnastics, and basketball are your winter sports for O'Gorman. The gymnastics team, as Dan alluded to, have had 4 meets already this season. Their first one was on November 29th against Harrisburg. They won that meet. And then they had a Lolly Forsyth invite at Sioux Falls Lincoln on December 4th. They got second. 142.65. Then on December 9th, they had a quad gymnastics meet and got second in that one with Pierre, Mitchell, and Brandon. And then they had the Hub City invite on December 11th up at Aberdeen, and they got second in that. And their next meet will actually be tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. at the Corn Palace in Mitchell for the Jill McCormick Invitational. So the Knights girls have got 3 seconds and a first so far this season. Here's some members of the gymnastics team, some names you might be familiar with. Rosa Vorchek, Rihanna Manning, younger sister of Ava Manning, Jaden Robbins, a terrific gymnast, a senior now. Also Caitlin Doherty, Grace Miller, a tremendous gymnast. Her older sister was Lizzie Miller, Shannon Hyman, Paige Clausen, Tegan Lynch, Macy Brewster, and also Aubrey Meyer. It kind of round out the team. And then the coaching staff is Sky Borks, the head coach, Josie Gasper's assistant, and Lana Bauer White would be the other coach. So, yeah, this is a talented group of O'Gorman gymnasts starting out the season very good.
And I tell you what, we wish them the best luck throughout the year. And that's usually what, the end of February is the state tournament usually?
It will be February 12th. And that'll actually the 11th and 12th, and that'll be at the Corn Palace for the state meet.
So
right before Valentine's Day.
Another group of Lady Athletics here at O'Gorman. They usually do a fabulous job. Sky's got them pumped ready to go this year, so we wish them the best of luck. So,
and Inside O'Gorman has been brought to you by the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Our 6 elementary schools, junior high and high school, exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Our schools strive to have excellence where it counts, and faith in academics and our community, and in the opportunities offered to our students. Visit ognights.org to schedule a tour. What do we got going on, Dan, the rest of the week? For not much, because schools are going to be out pretty soon.
They got finals Monday at Bishop O'Gorman High School here. Finals is Monday, Tuesday. Bishop O'Gorman School is out at Wednesday at 11:30 or noon, right, give or take, there for half a day. And then there's nothing going on at all because it's Christmas and everybody should be home in church and with your families. And then the other event is the 28th is the next game for the Knights there. But also coming up tomorrow, we'll be back tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock. The boys take on Sioux Falls Christian here. And then, like Brett mentioned, the gymnastics in Mitchell. Wrestling's up in Madison. And we wish all the students good luck in taking their finals next week, because I remember that all the kids get all stressed out. My daughters just get stressed out. And, into the Christmas time finals and getting all nervous.
I'm sure Isaac never got stressed out.
Nah, he might even study, did he?
Someone as smart as Isaac doesn't need a study.
So tonight's halftime show for the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights has been sponsored by the BB Agency, supporting Knights of Columbus Insurance for South Dakota, Southwest Minnesota, and northeastern Iowa. For life insurance, long-term care insurance, retirement products, call the BB Agency at 882-8689 to connect a field agent near you. Knights of Columbus Insurance, strong, dependable, faith-based insurance, protecting your family's financial future. And start of the second half. Here's Brett.
All right, Dan, thank you to Bishop O'Gorman and the BB Agency for our sponsors in the halftime show, and that's a foul on Bergen Riley, who I think that will be Bergen's third, as Morgan Whiting was shooting a baseline jumper for the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. That is 3 on Bergen. So Morgan, a little bit long. If that Whiting name is familiar, it is. Her dad is Ed Whiting, former O'Gorman teacher and coach.
Grad
as well. Her shot is a little bit long, so she misses both. Bergen with the rebound. Here comes Molly Abdush. Molly led the Knights with 12 in the first half. Hannah Ronsick had 11. Here is Kira, no good.
She'll go the line for 2.
And we'll try to, folks, at some point get you a scoreboard update too. We have a little bit more time for the other games going on.
I just checked at halftime. We're the only game going on right now. All the other girls' games don't start till 7:30. So we're the only doubleheader going on tonight.
I got you. Well, good call, Dan Johnson. Kira makes the first free throw. I just got a little bit overzealous there. I'm looking in the crowd, and Father Andy Thuringer has a nice little Christmas sweater on.
You better pan over to him sometime.
I'll get him on the break, yeah.
Ooh, Kira is 4 for 4 tonight from the line.
Father Thuringer, the chaplain of O'Gorman High School.
And a grad.
Yes, sir. Common theme there. A lot of these younger priests, especially, are O'Gorman grads, like him and Father Tyler Matson.
Tony Klein.
Thank you.
And where did he grow up at?
Gosh. Let me take a wild guess. St. Lambert's.
You got it.
So an air ball. Here goes Molly Abdush. She is rejected by Watkins, but I think there's a foul.
She's going to go the line for 2. But she didn't give up at all. She just took it right at it. She's not being intimidated at all there.
Yeah, and the students is an ugly sweater theme, so a lot of Christmas sweaters. I already did a pan shot of the students.
Look at the 4th row up there.
And that's a first make by Molly. The ear flapper hat, is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, the Christmas vacation.
The Eddie hat.
The Eddie hat.
I got myself a Christmas vacation shirt on Amazon Prime this week. Molly Abdush makes the free throw. So 37-4 O'Gorman.
A little bit of a press here by the Knights.
Here's a three-pointer in the corner, is short by Talia Hayes. Dunn scoops it out. Here is Watkins from the free throw line, no good. Molly has that one. Knights run it at every opportunity. That pass is just a little bit long for Hannah Friedman.
Yeah.
So the Hannahs are looking for each other that time. That pass is just a little bit long.
But I like how they're looking down the court.
And it puts so much pressure on a defense knowing that, gosh, if we miss a shot, someone needs to get back because they're going to run every time they have it. Like we said at halftime, we'll see how the endurance factor, are we going to do that as much here in the second half, or are we a little bit tired? Down low is Morgan Whiting with the
back
basket.
door. They got nice play by Jefferson.
So now Jefferson, if they ever wanted to press, has an opportunity. They finally scored. That's another thing, too, if you're a pressing team. Well, you can't press if you don't ever make a basket. Down low, high low, Friedman to Bergen. Bergen just lost it. And
it'll stay with the Gorman. Nope.
Go to Jefferson.
The other ref pointed this way, but the other one overruled him.
Now we saw that at the Pentagon the other night, too, with the ref overruling the other ref. Here is Dunn going baseline, Jaden Dunn, and she threw it to where Watkins was, but then Watkins tried to relocate, and then she wasn't there anymore. That's just those first couple of games where you're still kind of getting used to the game speed and playing with each other. Where's someone going to be at? You'll see probably a month from now that play will not happen because you'd be more used to each other. Down low, again the high-low, Dan to Bergen, they score it.
That's what, about 4 times tonight that I can remember.
So now the O'Gorman student section can stand up. Silver Nail over to Jaden Dunn. Three-pointer is blocked by Bergen. Watkins offensive rebound but misses the reverse layup. Here comes Hannah Ronsick. Hannah all the way. Hayes strips it.
Oh, she was going ever. I thought she was going to get called for the foul.
Hayes out to Watkins for 3. Short. Good rebound by Whiting, and she's fouled by Friedman. Good hustle by Morgan Whiting that time.
Anna Friedman picks up her first foul. Second team foul for the Knights.
Jefferson looking a little bit better here in the second half.
They're coming at,
kind of making that jitters or whatever it was in the first half out. Free throw is good by Whiting.
Okay, Lucy Moore is in for Hannah Friedman.
Second free throw on the way for Morgan Whiting. Nancy Peter will be set to check in. And Whiting makes the free throw. I don't know if someone in the student section said something to her or not, but she had a little smile on her face as she's walking down the court. So here comes Molly Abdouche. Look at the speed by Molly. All the way. She got up the court in probably about, 5-6 seconds there, Dan? Holy moly.
And kind of like it just split for her when she was coming down. Like Jefferson didn't even challenge her.
And there's Talia Hayes finally gets a three-pointer to go for Jefferson.
41-8 here.
Oh boy, that was a wild pass by Molly.
41-11.
Hannah jump stop, beautiful play. Hannah Ronsick. Nice little jump stop, 13-footer is nothing but nylon. Hannah's older sister, Emma, plays for Creighton. Creighton lost at the buzzer last night to the USD women, 73-71, and there's a nice play by Nancy Peter. Emma in that game had a game-high 23 points, but the Yotes prevail as they always do.
I'll give you that one. you got to get USD plug in. And there's nothing wrong with USD, but I just love harassing you with the state, so...
So Peter for the old-fashioned three-point play and bends the knees and no good. Jefferson has 9 points in this quarter. They had 4 in the first half. We're not even at the halfway point of the quarter. We have a jump ball, and it'll be O'Gorman on the possession. Here comes Molly. And she is cut off and fouled by number 23, Ashlyn Johnson.
She's a little bit bigger than Molly.
A little thicker.
Sure, Molly went out in that wind on Wednesday. That could blow her around.
Especially she's in Lincoln, Nebraska. I just hear it's like 90-mile-an-hour winds there. Here is Medley traveled. Good sportsmanship that time by Johnson and Medley. Kira just needs to relax a little bit. She's getting a little bit too, her feet are going too quick before she catches the ball. A nice drill for post girls to do down there. I'm sure they might. I don't know if they still do it or not. The Mikan drill. Ooh, Morgan White couldn't catch that one. Hannah Rossi could call for a travel, which I'm not really for sure what she did there, but we'll trust the ref got it right.
Be Jefferson ball right in front of their bench. And ref's pointing and nobody's going over. Wow, ladies. Stay with the game. Come on.
43-13 Knights. Here is Peter. A wild turnaround shot, no good. Bergen Riley with the rebound. Here's Lucy Moore. All the way, and Peter with the steal. So Lucy tried to throw it back to Molly, but then Peter stepped in and got the interception. And now Kira almost with a steal. Whiting down low. Shot is up and good. That's 6 points and a quarter for Morgan Whiting.
43-15, 3:13 to go in the third. Knights on top.
So here is O'Gorman with it with Hannah Ronsick. Over to Molly. Lucy for three. Good. Lucy Moore, the sophomore, hitting the three. Looking like her older sister Izzy with that one.
Yep, nice shot. She's only a sophomore.
Izzy at Augustana right now. That's a long three by Talia Hayes. No good. Peter down low against Metley, and Kira straight up. Here comes Hannah Ronsick. All the way is fouled on the floor, so I think we're just take it out of balance by Talia Hayes.
Your Gorman ball right underneath the basket. Okay, Friedman's in. Peterson's in now. Metley and Riley take a break. Friedman will bring the ball in for the Knights.
46-15 O'Gorman. Peterson down low is rejected. Here comes Jefferson with it. Cassidy Larson on the court now. So it's Watkins, Harrington, Larson, Dunn, and Whiting. Morgan Whiting are your five for Jefferson. Larson, a high arcing three, no good, almost at the Raptors. Here is Watkins back out to Harrington.
That was up in orbit.
Whiting airballs it. Dunn down low, and she wildly shoots it over the hoop. Here's Watkins. Harrington for three. No good. And Lucy clears the rebound to Molly. Hannah. Oh, good play by Harrington.
Well, they have 3 attempts down there?
They did. Here's Harrington. Dunn for three. Good. Jaden Dunn from the corner.
Boy, if Jefferson would have came out like this and we game the game, it'd be a little bit closer. 46-18, Knights on top, minute 24 left in the third. Knights with the ball.
Jefferson's winning this quarter 14-13 right now.
Yes.
Lucy over to Hannah Freeman. Man-to-man defense by Jefferson.
10 on the clock.
Ronsick straight on three is short. She didn't follow her shot, and Harrington just standing right there. And Hannah gets it over the back.
Number 2 for Hannah.
What do they tell shooters? Always follow your shot.
Follow your shot. But good defense there.
So Jefferson trying to get up to 20 points now with the ball. Minute left here in the third quarter. Dunn down low, out to Whiting, to Harrington. Larson around the horn, short. Rebound down low.
Oh, we got a push on the Knights. Is that on Peterson?
Watkins was down there for Jefferson.
Yes. Peterson with her first foul.
So Gorman racking up the fouls here in the third quarter.
15 foul.
Inbounds to Whitey in the corner over to Harrington. I had Dunn for a second, did not see her down low. Larson baseline is short. And we got a foul, I think, on Jaden Dunn.
Yes.
With a little push on the rebound. Or excuse me, that's on Morgan Whiting.
Each team now with 5 team fouls.
Here comes O'Gorman.
About a second difference in shot clock to game here.
Out to Lucy for 3, no good. Rebound by Whiting.
Lucy's not afraid to put up the 3.
I don't think anyone who's in this rotation for O'Gorman's afraid to shoot it, that's for sure. Watkins to Larson. 8 on the shot clock. The students are trying to give a fake countdown. Shot is no good, but right to Jaden Dunn. So good quarter by Jefferson as Jaden Dunn gets the putback. It's 46-20 as we enter the fourth quarter. So Jefferson 16 in that quarter, O'Gorman 13. This is Real Presence Radio's coverage of O'Gorman basketball. We will be back after the quarter break.
J&J Caseworks and Closets and More is a proud sponsor of the O'Gorman Knights. Following the same rich, winning tradition, family, and Christian values, J&J Caseworks strives to create a work environment to call home. Family-owned and operated, J&J Caseworks has several full-time positions available. Our team members pursue career goals, learn new skills, and get the recognition they deserve. To set up an appointment, J&J Caseworks can be reached at 605-332-0805 or email jobs@jmjcaseworks.com. Go Knights!
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Welcome back to O'Gorman. We start the fourth quarter of the first game of the doubleheader. Sioux Falls O'Gorman 46, Jefferson 20 here, and Jefferson outscored the Knights here 16-13 in that third quarter.
All right, thanks a lot, Dan Johnson. Over to Cassidy Larson for a 3 is no good. Kira Metley gets the defensive rebound to Ronsick, and Larson trying to get it, and she is out of bounds, so the O'Gorman ball. Good hustle by Cassidy Larson. So Ella Silvernail is coming in, replacing Morgan Whiting.
Gorman ball at the timeline.
So your 5 for O'Gorman are our 5 starters: Molly Abdouche, Hannah Ronsick, Hannah Friedman, Bergen Riley, and Kira Metley. That's a bad pass by Kira. Turnover for the Knights.
The third quarter, we didn't get any bunnies, did we?
No.
We didn't have any attempts for bunnies, did we?
Well, we didn't create as many turnovers either, which always leads out to those breakaways. So Jefferson, give them credit. They took care of the ball a little bit better in the third quarter, hence 16-13 advantage. Quick hands by Bergen, knocks out of bounds. So the O'Gorman girls, Dan, after tonight, they're going to have a huge break. They won't play again until January 4th at Brookings. Our next broadcast for the girls will be January 7th against Watertown. So nice little break for the Lady Knights. Here's a three-pointer by Harrington is off.
That's about a 2 weeks off.
Yeah.
Yeah, over 2 weeks.
Over, yeah.
And that's not good. In my opinion, that's too long.
So that's a foul on on Watkins, her second, team 6th. Here comes Molly. Will do some token pressure that time by Harrington. Kira's kind of no man's land that time.
And she was smiling.
Ronsick's 3 hits nothing but backboard. Here comes Watkins.
They're pushing it.
Jump stop shot is no good. Metley has the rebound, and
she's fouled.
She is surrounded by 3 Cavaliers. We got a 1-1 now as Kira Metley on the rebound.
We've only had 2 girls at the line tonight. Metley and Kira and Molly. That's the only two have been to free throw line tonight.
Easy, Dan. Tip over up here. So Kira will have a 1-1 now. And that's the one thing we've been not shooting them as well in the first two games as free throws. So we haven't really got to the line enough like Dan mentioned tonight to really judge it too much. Oh, Kira gets the friendly shooter's roll. Those rims, man, that was quite the shooter's roll. Hit the back of the rim, the front of the rim, and then bounce into the rim. One more for Mentley. And that one is around the rim and out. Here comes Ella Silvernail with the ball.
She's 5 for 6 from the line. Nebraska math, what's that, Brett?
It's a pretty good percentage, Dan. Probably 85 or something like that. Put me on the spot, Dan Johnson. Here's Friedman down low with the basket.
I just rounded up to 90.
So,
couple girls checking in.
Is that just one of the timeouts to get subs in? Or?
Hayes and Whiting are back in now. No, they didn't.
So, I don't know what happened there, but Gorman gets the ball. So I don't know if it's a violation, maybe on the inbounds pass or something, but here comes Jefferson has a nice turn it over. Silvernail to Larson, who almost lost it. Now good space. There we go. It's better spacing for Jefferson. 2-3 zone for O'Gorman with Abdush and Rosling at the top. Freeman, Mentley, and Bergen on the bottom. And Talia Hayes will get an and-one opportunity as she dribbles in and scores it off glass. Not for sure if she called bank there, but it went in.
Molly gets her first foul.
Student section was chanting for Cecily Bruns to get into the ball game.
So that's the 16 foul. So both teams now be 1-1 the rest of the game here. Last 5:53 to go.
So Friedman gets a defensive rebound.
49-22, 5:49 to go.
So one of our keys to victory was rebounding and post play, and O'Gorman post girls have answered the call as Molly Abdush dribbles in and scores. Good games tonight from Friedman, Mentley, and Bergen. Kind of dominating the inside of the paint so far. So 18 points for Molly Abdush.
I wouldn't say dominate. I would say they own it.
There you go. Here is Hannah Rotzik, who has 13 tonight with the ball. To Molly for 3 and an out. There's Bergen. Offensive rebound is good for Bergen Riley. That's only her 4th point of the game.
Second basket of the night. But she's been playing excellent defense.
So the Cavaliers moving the ball around the perimeter. Talia Hayes in the middle. Is tied up by Hannah Ronsick. Possession arrow goes to the Knights.
That was heads up by Hannah.
Yeah. Got a little loose with the ball in the middle there. She just came right in and snatched it.
She saw the opportunity and she was going for it. Gorman, the whole length of the court here.
Here is Molly. High-low with Kira. Nice play, and she's fouled down low. We see that quite a bit tonight, the high-low working for O'Gorman, and Kira Mentley to the line.
That's about, what, six or 7 of those, something like that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's working.
It's working. Why not keep going at it?
That's right.
Free throw is in and out by Mentley.
Winter checks in now for Jefferson. For Watkins.
And Kira is using every part of the rim on those free throws. That one bounced 3 more times before it went. So it's 54-22 O'Gorman.
Like a ping ball. Boom, boom.
So here's Jefferson. Talia Hayes dribbles in, misses it. Bergen will get an over the back foul.
That's 4 on her. So Coach will set her down. 4:22. Knights on top, 54-22.
I think we're about at the point where you start seeing about a line shift here. There's a lot more new girls here coming in because with this, you don't want to get someone hurt or anything crazy happen in the last 4 minutes of a 32-point game, if I can do my math correct. Down low to Bergen, showing up her leaping ability, and she's fouled.
Johnson got her. Bergen's first time at the line tonight.
I wonder if Bergen could touch the rim. Being 6'4", with those long arms, I bet she probably could. Should ask her sometime.
I'm gonna guess she can.
Which would make me jealous because I couldn't quite touch the rim in high school. But she has a couple inches on me. Misses the first one.
Couple inches?
Yeah, I was only 5'11", man. She's good 6'1". So Bergen makes 1 out of 2, and Bergen will check out, leaves the game with 4 points. Claire Benson, the sophomore, checks in for her.
Okay, now we're going to have a couple more subs coming in here at the next dead ball. 55-22, 4 minutes to go in regulation. First game of the doubleheader. Boys coming up next.
Yeah, that should be a fantastic boys game.
I'm looking for that.
At least we hope so. That's a ball off of Molly. We thought this stand was going to be a really close girls game.
The way they played Brandon Valley, I mean, what happened to Jefferson?
Yeah, I don't know. And that's sometimes what happens. You're the road team and you get down big right away. It kind of just throws you out of whack a little bit.
Or did we just not look that good with Brandon Valley? Or did Brandon Valley play, I
think this is a matter of Gorman playing really well tonight and Jefferson not. Somewhere in between. Here is a three-pointer by Ashlyn Johnson is no good.
And we'll play then, January over there? I know we got another game. We go out to the new school.
Dribbles into to Peter. Out to Harrington is good. Aaliyah McGovern Harrington drills the three. That's her first points of the game. She's all over Peterson with a nice crossover. Someone needs to help her out. She's on all kinds of...
She's staying with it.
Oh, there you get Kira on the illegal screen.
Oh. She was...
Yeah. So that's 2 fouls on Kira. That's 18 fouls for O'Gorman. Cameron Whiting is in the game, the younger sister of Morgan Whiting for Jefferson.
That moving screen gets them every time, and it's hard. It's hard not to.
And sometimes it's more of the ball handler, too, than the screener, depending on the situation.
Yeah.
Here is Johnson over to Harrington to Whiting for three. Air ball. And Claire Benson can't control the rebound, so the Jefferson ball. Into the game now for O'Gorman, a Wang Okoye.
The 6'2 sophomore.
Another one of those Okoye girls. They're all tall. Sebastian Awadi and now a Wang.
Wow, and the brother.
And then the brother Okoye. Here's the three-pointer. No good by Harrington, in and out. Peterson can't corral it. Back to Jefferson.
Jefferson keeps control.
See if O'Gorman can get a defensive rebound here. They're hard to come by here in the last couple of minutes of the game. So Larson inbounding it over to Johnson. Guarded by Peterson. Out to Larson. 55-25 O'Gorman. Been all nights tonight here with 2:41 left in this high school Metro AA girls basketball game. Knights are going to improve to 2-1 in the Metro. Should have been a travel, not called. Here's Harrington for three, no good. Peterson with it. Fancy dribbling.
And she's a sophomore. I'm impressed.
Here's Lucy Moore to Claire Benson. Jefferson, they're aggressive here defensively. Peterson is... Ooh. Refs letting him play here in the last 2 minutes. I thought she was bumped a couple times. So Zeno in for Peter. Peyton's like, come on, give me a break there. Bumping me all over the place out there.
Okay, now here comes the bench.
So we have 3 new girls coming in.
Bruns, little Friedman, Hannah's little sister.
And Kennedy Reitz.
Yep, the 5'9"
Reitz
junior.
is the other one, yep.
Madeline Freeman's a sophomore. Denza's a junior.
Rentz, is that how you say it?
Yes.
There's a, apologize there, Kennedy. So it'll be Knights ball. Let's see if these JV girls, someone can get a basket here.
Her mom is Jill.
Dan will give me the family history if we let him.
I've known her mom for over 30 years.
Peterson travel. .55-25, a minute 40 left. Gorman High School here. Larson looking down low to Zeno against a Coy. Rentz comes in against a jump ball. Possession will stay with Jefferson.
Kennedy comes in and gets the jump ball. Nice work.
Crowd is really filled into here at Gorman High School. We're going to have a packed house for the boys game. Have some banners being hung at halftime as well. Ashlyn Johnson with it. Down low to Zeno, to Whiting. Harrington over to Johnson. Drives in with 6 on the shot clock. Okoye gets ball, but then she fouls her. So Ashlyn Johnson, the 5'5" sophomore, to the free throw line.
If Coyd would have held her position, but she kind of chased it.
2 shots for Johnson. I saw over when I was interviewing Shantiva before the game in the JV, Jacob Bird and Alex Kowalczyk were shooting the basketball, 2 former Knights athletes, both at Wayne State now.
And Alex made all conference this year in football at Wayne State.
Wayne, USA.
That's where my youngest daughter goes down there.
Here's Freeman to Okoye.
3 or 4 Gorman grads down there at Wayne State.
Oh, Okoye! Nice move by Wang Okoye.
Where'd she learn that from?
I'd say one of those 2 older sisters, or Okoye. She has a nice smile on her face as she gets her first basket. Larson with it for Jefferson. Oh, it's Cecily with the foul. So the Knights, that's their, 11th team foul, So Cassidy Larson to the free throw line. Makes the first one. One more for Larson, the 5'4" junior guard. Second free throw is good. There's a weird noise coming from the student section for O'Gorman there.
And
like a duck call or something. Here is Peterson over to Bruns.
Oh, they want her to shoot. They want her to shoot. Give it to Bruns. Get it to Bruns.
Peterson for 3, no good. Okoye. What do we got? A foul or that's out of bounds?
It's going to be a Gorman ball.
4.5 seconds left. Freeman to Peterson.
Yeah, baby, she knocks a 3. That final, Brett, 60-27. We're going to have a shortened little post-game show here. We're going to take about a 15-minute. Keeter put 15 minutes on the clock for the boys' game.
So we're going to take a quick minute break, and it'll be right into the boys' pregame show. This is Knights basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey. Download it today and see what you've been missing.
Upon graduation from O'Gorman High School, you will receive far more than a diploma. You get the values of a Catholic education, the support and reach of thousands of alum from across the country, the knowledge that you can become who you were meant to be, and our community will be right there by your side. You belong in blue. O'Gorman High School.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal.
Welcome back to Sioux Falls O'Gorman High School here in Sioux Falls for Game 2 of the doubleheader. O'Gorman basketball featuring the boys matchup now. The number 2 Sioux Falls O'Gorman 1-1 and Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers also 1-1. Again, I'm Dan Johnson along with Brett Byler is my partner tonight. Like the girls game we just finished, it's the first ever matchup between Jefferson and O'Gorman boys. Both these teams have similar paths this season with wins over Brandon Valley and losses to Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Jefferson boys got their first ever win last night with a 63-43 win over Brandon Valley. Caden Years, 25 points, 8 rebounds. Taylon Ashley's 13 points with 6 rebounds. Sioux Falls O'Gorman's coming off a 60-59 loss to Roosevelt Tuesday night out at the Pentagon. A game that O'Gorman trailed 29-20 at half and proceeded to outscore Roosevelt 24-12 in the third, led by Matt Ing, the junior, 16 in the quarter. Hit a game-winning shot attempt by Matt in the final seconds, came up a little bit short. Okay, Brett, what does O'Gorman have to do to build on from that Roosevelt loss to take into this game tonight against Jefferson?
Dan, they showed a lot of fight coming back from double digits. Deficit in the first half, being down by 7 with 3 minutes left, coming all the way back to take the lead. So I think just confidence knowing that, hey, we can really hang with anybody in the state, knowing they didn't play their best ball by any stretch of the imagination. Those 19 turnovers, they shot 4 for 12 on free throws, and they were right there with a chance to win. I think this is good experience for some of those varsity players for the first time in a big environment playing a really good team.
Okay, what do we expect to see tonight from O'Gorman, their opponent with Jefferson?
Well, Jefferson's a lot like Roosevelt. They're going to want to run as much as possible, Dan. They're big and athletic on the wings. They're going to be playing some man-to-man defense, so we got to take care of the basketball. Taylon Ashley's a terrific point guard. He's going to kind of run the show for them, get them into their sets. He had 12 assists against Roosevelt. And then one thing I think we can take advantage of, Dan, is offensive rebounds. They gave up 17 offensive rebounds at Roosevelt last Saturday, kind of their demise in that ballgame. I think Alpers can really take advantage of that tonight.
Okay, the matchup. I'm looking at the guard matchup. What do you think there?
Yeah, Mooney and Ashley. I think that'll be a good one to kind of look at. Can Radley Mooney kind of rebound from a kind of a rough performance against Roosevelt Tuesday night? And can the Knights just keep Taylon out of the paint will be a big key. I think a fun one is Caden Year versus David Alper. So Caden Year was at O'Gorman 2 years ago. Last year he was at Roosevelt. This year he's at Jefferson. So he's won basically 3 different schools in 3 years. He had 25 and 8 yesterday against Brandon Valley. He and Alpers, I think that'll be a tremendous matchup down low. And then for Jefferson, who are they going to put on Matt Ing tonight? I think that'll be an interesting something to watch throughout the game.
And this is the first ever, as we talked about the girls, the first time ever for Sioux Falls Jefferson boys to come over here to play O'Gorman. So it's going to be interesting. Again, this is history tonight here at O'Gorman. So let's talk about the other matchup going across the state. Let's go to boys. Harrisburg leads Sioux Falls, Washington 21-18 with 4 minutes in the first half. Mitchell 34, Brookings 26, that's at half. Piers on top of Sturgis Brown 18-7. And the other games are just getting started as well. And let's go to girls quick. And the other games are just getting started as well across the state. So coming up the other side of the break, Brett sits down with Sioux Falls Jefferson coach Tim Reck and find out what the Cavaliers need to do tonight to get a win against the O'Gorman Knights. Stay with us on Real Presence Radio.
Is there an event that you would like announced right here on the RPR network? Please email the details at least 2 weeks in advance to heather@realpresenceradio.com. That's HEATHER at realpresenceradio.com. We can help spread the word about what's happening at your parish and in your diocese. Again, that email address is heather@realpresenceradio.com.
Here at Catholic Family Services, we believe counseling is for everyone. Catholic Family Services is here to help whether you are navigating a life transition, such as going to college or changing career paths, wanting to improve your communication skills, making plans for your future family, or wanting to understand mental health. If you would like more information or to set up an appointment with one of our trained professionals, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. I'm now joined by Sioux Falls Jefferson coach Tim Reck. Coach, and your team opened up last Saturday at home against Sioux Falls Roosevelt in a game that your team lost a close one, 64-59. Coach, overall, I know you probably watched film of the game now. What is your assessment of your team's play in that first game against number 1 ranked Sioux Falls Roosevelt?
You know, I thought we came out of the gates and played really well. We shot it really well. We hustled. We did everything that we talk about in practice. You know, we played with a lot of passion and just executed very well. Where we got in a little trouble is they're a little bit more physical than we were in the post. We didn't really block out and get a bunch of rebounds, so they got a lot of second chance shots. That's kind of where they crept back into the game, and ultimately where we missed some shots in the second half and they got the rebounds.
What are the biggest, positives in practice you're taking this week from that Roosevelt game moving forward?
You know, everybody came to practice ready to go when we came back. They were like, we played well, but we didn't play well enough to win. And they were hungry to get after it and practice again and make sure we corrected the small mistakes that we made. Every mistake we made that we did, it was all correctable. So that was a lot of fun to see that the guys were just eager to get back in the gym again. And knowing that we have 3 tough games coming up here on the next few days, they've been really focused.
Now, Coach, tonight your team plays Sioux Falls O'Gorman at O'Gorman High School. And you alluded to in the second question about the offensive rebounds. I had 17 offensive rebounds for Roosevelt in that ball game. Going to the O'Gorman game tonight, Coach, is that one of your major focuses, trying to keep O'Gorman off the offensive glass, especially a kid like David Alpers, who's a great offensive rebounder?
Yeah, he's going to present some issues with us, just like Phillips did. I'm very thankful we got the opportunity to play against Roosevelt first. It kind of set the tone for us and where we have a little bit of a weakness. So we've been working on that. Albers he's a dude in there, man. He's big, he's strong, he's athletic, he's relentless going to the glass. Yeah, he's going to be a handful for us tonight.
And also another kid that probably be a handful for you is Matt Ing. He had 21 points against Roosevelt Tuesday night, 18 in the second half and 5 threes. Defensively for your team tonight, Coach, against him, what must you guys do to slow him down?
We need to keep him in front of us, know where he is at all times, because he can get a shot off so quickly. We're not going to be able to help off of him a whole lot. He's a good ball handler, really good shooter. We're just going to have to make sure someone's in the vicinity all the time so he doesn't get a wide open look, because with him, if it's a wide open look, you can just well put it in the book.
And now let's move to your offensive end, Coach. For your team to have success against the Knights defense tonight, what must your offense do?
We got to really move the ball with purpose, making sure that we get our best shot every possession. We like to get out and run. We like to transition, but we can't do that if we're taking the ball out of the basket every time. We need to make sure that when we get into our half-court game, we're screening for each other, getting people open, making sure we're getting our best shot that we can get every possession.
Thank you so much, Coach, for your time, and good luck tonight against Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
Thank you very much.
And that was Jefferson boys coach Tim Reck in his first season. I want to thank Coach Reck for his time. Coming up after the break, I got to sit down with Coach Derek Roby to preview the Jefferson game, and that interview is next on the Knights Game Day Show.
Hello, this is Mark Konzemius, president of the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota. Preparing for the end of life can be overwhelming, even scary. Yet as disciples of Christ, we live in great hope and the reality of God's promise that death is not the end, but a new beginning. The end-of-life planning workbook for Catholics is now available. I encourage you to reach out to one of our Catholic Community Foundation offices or ccfesd.org. May God bless each of us on our journey to heaven.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. Now joined by Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby. Coach, we lost a close game to Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the Pentagon. A fun atmosphere on Tuesday night, 60-59. Had a chance to win with a really open look for Matt Ing at the end of the ball game. Let's kind of go back to the first half of the game. We ended up trailing 29-20 going to halftime. We had a lot of turnovers, especially middle of the first quarter to middle of the second quarter. Talk about your message to your team at halftime, and did you feel fortunate, I guess, to be only down by 9 at that point?
Well, we got down 9 in that first half, just not playing very well. Like you said, had a lot of turnovers, uncharacteristic turnovers. In other words, I know Radley Mooney was just frustrated because of the physicality of the basketball game, and looking back at the tape, it's unbelievable. It was a mugging, and I'm not blaming the officials. That's not my style, but it was physical, and I just felt for Radley because he's experimenting his first couple games at the varsity, and he is just getting a mugging. It was unfortunate that we had as many turnovers as we did. I told our guys after the game, you look at our 18 or 19 turnovers, whatever we had, and then you look at our 4 for 12 from the free throw line, and we lose on a last second look that we could have very easily knocked down. And I said, in all due respect, we should have won the basketball game, and it was frustrating in that regards. But you know what? Hopefully we'll learn from it, and we can't feel sorry for ourselves, and that's what I told our coaches and the players this week.
Coach, let's talk about Jefferson, your opponent tonight. They lost to Roosevelt by 5. They actually have Brandon Valley Thursday night before our game, and then they come into our place. First time we've ever faced them. Should be a fun environment with the doubleheader with the boys and girls. What stands out to you from what you've seen so far of Coach Rex Jefferson squad?
Well, you split that really solid Sioux Falls Roosevelt team. You split them, and obviously half of them go to Jefferson, and right away that they're loaded. We played them this summer at a team camp at the Pentagon, and we didn't have, it's typical summer basketball, nobody has any other guys, and we were playing them, and we didn't have some of our guys due to baseball or summer outings or whatever. And I went to David Elpers, who was at the game, and I said, well, we get beat by 6 or 7 at that time, and I said, well, the nice thing about it is I think they have all their guys and we don't hardly have anybody. So I said, we have to kind of keep it in perspective. And he goes, Coach, they don't have any of their guys. And I said, are you kidding me? Because they were solid this summer. They're going to have a really good team. They do have a really good team, and they could make a run at a state title if they continue to make strides as well. I mean, I would never count them out. Coach Reck will do a great job with them. I was excited for him to get to make his head coaching debut. He's earned it. He's a good friend of mine, like I said, and he'll do some really good things for him and built up a really solid culture over there.
Finally, Coach, if you can point to, say, 2 or 3 things for us tonight to do well to beat Jefferson, what will those be?
Well, I'm just going to allude to the fact that we have to be mentally tough. We got a tee or 2 the last game, and that's just not us. That's just, there were 3 tees called in that game and how physical it was, and I don't know how mentally tough we were. I always say that's a them characteristics, not a us characteristic. I don't want to be known as the team that's getting teased all the time, and we got 2 that night, and that basically cost us a basketball game when you really look back at it. So we have to be mentally tough. We know that there's going to be some adversity. We have to handle it better than we did the other night, and obviously we have to take care of the basketball. We can't have 19 turnovers, and certainly have to shoot it better from the line. We just have to make strides offensively, handle the ball, and tonight we're going to have to sprint back. Jefferson just loves to run block to block with their bigs, and they're going to push the basketball. They have the athletes to do it, so if we get caught standing around, we're in trouble.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you much, Brett.
And I'd like to thank Coach Roby for his time and look forward to Coach throughout the year. Now, Brett, keys to victory. Knights get it back on the winning track.
All right, Dan, we need to limit our turnovers. We had 19 turnovers against Roosevelt. Really struggle with ball pressure. Shoot the ball better from the free throw line. We're 4 for 12 against Roosevelt. Got to get back in transition. Jefferson's going to want to run and play fast tonight. Better execution offensively throughout the game. Get the ball inside more. Patience. Find Matt Ing. Win the rebounding battle. They gave up 17 offensive rebounds to Roosevelt. We can take advantage of that tonight.
Key to Victory, Sioux Falls and Gorman Knights, been brought to you by Closets and More, a locally owned company providing custom designed closets and storage solutions. Closets and More can be reached at 605-334-5135 online at closetsandmoresd.com. Pick the click, Brett.
I'm going to go with David Alpers. I think his size will be too much for Jefferson tonight. David Alpers is my pick to click.
I'm going with Matt Ing, so...
All right, tonight, Sioux Falls and Gorman Knights Game Day Show has been brought to you by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. They were established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. For more information, they reach at 331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have the starting lineups and the opening tip. You're listening to tonight's Game Day Show on Real Presence Radio.
Need repairs on gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors? Sioux Equipment Company can help. They serve Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company also offers services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment. Sioux Equipment Company at 605-334-1653 is a supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
J&J Caseworks and Closets and More is a proud sponsor of the O'Gorman Knights. Following the same rich, winning tradition, family, and Christian values, J&J Caseworks strives to create a work environment to call home. Family-owned and operated, J&J Caseworks has several full-time positions available. Our team members pursue career goals, learn new skills, and get the recognition they deserve. To set up an appointment, J&J Caseworks can be reached at 605-332-0805 or email jobs@jmjcaseworks.com. Go Knights!
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Barnett Vision Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Sioux Equipment Company, Closets and More and JMJ Caseworks, the BB Agency, Knights of Columbus Insurance, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, and Barnett Lewis Funeral Home.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights basketball, let's go to the gym.
All right, folks, welcome back, and now it's time for the starting lineups. Here are the O'Gorman boys starters, recorded by themselves.
Bradley Mooney, number 10, 5'9", junior guard.
Matt Ing, number 5, 6'2", junior guard.
Rush Landry, number 23, 6'5", senior guard forward.
John Costello, number 50, 6'5", senior center forward.
David Alpers, number 4, 6'6", senior center.
Knights are coached by Derek Roby in his 17th year with O'Gorman. For Sioux Falls Jefferson tonight, they're starting number 10, a 6'2", junior Griffin Wilde. Number 12, forward, 6'5", senior David Jones. Number 14, a 6-foot junior guard Bo Giblin. Number 23, a 6'6", junior forward Caden Year. And number 24, a 6-foot junior point guard Talon Ashley. The Cavaliers are coached by Tim Reck. In his first season, he's previously assistant for Coach Craig Nelson at Washington.
Oh,
sorry, Dan. There we go.
We get ready to tip off here for the first time. Jefferson Cavaliers versus the Knights. Here's a play-by-play. Here's Brett.
All right, thanks, Dan. Alpers wins the tip against Year. Here's Rush Landry. Same starting five for the Knights in the first two games. On the court, Knights in the home white tops, white trunks. Three-pointer by Landry. No good. Rebound by Jones. Jefferson, the green tops, green bottoms. Here comes Talon, guarded by Radley Moody. To Caden Year with Alpers on him. That's a matchup to watch, Dan. Year and Alpers. Giblin down low to Year. And Landry with the steal. Good scrape down by Rush Landry. Here is Matt Ing, guarded by Talon Ashley. So that's who's going to start out on Matt is Talon. Alpers against Jones. He's going to get out of the lane, Davids. That's going to be an over and back.
Nice.
So back-to-back turnovers.
Yeah. Alpers got position, but then he couldn't get it.
Jefferson, very long and athletic bunch of kids. Here is Giblin. Lost control to Ashley. Talon jump shot is up. No good. David Alpers with the rebound.
Protect the ball.
Yes. We had Knight. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Costello is back. Here is Griffin Wilde. Try to dunk it and short.
He's short.
Landry baseline is rejected by Jones.
This is going to be a physical game, Brett.
And
jump ball.
We got a jump ball with Alpers and Year. That's going to be Jefferson ball. So Griffin Wilde went in for a dunk and missed it.
That's two miscommunications there by the Knights so far in a minute and a half.
So a lot to do about nothing on the scoreboard. Both teams still haven't scored, but a lot has happened here in the first minute and a half from O'Gorman High School. Here is Caden Year over to Giblin. Might have traveled. Jones for three in the corner. No good. Year with the rebound. Here is Talon Ashley for three. No good. And it'll be Knights ball. Boy, Jefferson, they are quick to those quick to those loose balls, aren't they, Dan?
Very, very.
That's why you got to get your butt into someone, get on the body. You can't just kind of watch the ball.
Year, he's 6'6", and he's a junior.
Here is Ing to Landry. Good pick by Alpers. Rush all the way. Yes, and it counts. David Jones with the foul, and Rush Landry, who's struggled in the first two games this year. A nice start for him.
He's coming out strong. Like I said, this is going to be a physical but emotional game for these young men out here. This place, well, one of the biggest crowds we've had in 2 years here, I believe, Brett.
Alpers, a nice offensive rebound. Missed by Costello. Rush Landry gets it back and scores. It's a 4-point possession for Rush.
Knights up 4-0 here, 5:51 in the first quarter.
Giblin puts his head down, a wild shot, no good. Good job at Wilde tipping that one.
Okay, checking in is 22, Mason Riley.
6'5" junior. So 5 of the 6 players on the court so far for Jefferson have all been juniors, with Jones being the only senior. So this is a team that is going to be good this year and is going to be really good next year. Landry step back three-pointer, no good. Giblin with the rebound. To Year, over to Wilde in the corner, drills the three. Griffin Wilde from the corner.
4-3, 5:18 in the first.
Wilde is a terrific receiver for the Cavaliers football team. He looks from about anywhere around here. Here is Wilde with the steal. That's the third turnover, Dan, for O'Gorman. Giblin traveled. It's a tough start for Bo Giblin tonight.
Turnovers. 3 turnovers in the first 3 minutes is not good.
Jefferson a man-to-man. Knights leading 4-3. Mooney to Ing. Way out there, no good. Loose ball to Jefferson. Good contest that time by Talon Ashley. You got to be careful, though. You almost fouled him. So you got to give the shooter an area to land on those shots. Here is Riley, guard by Costello. And Ing shot the gap that time and knocked it out of bounds.
Nice defense.
23 on the shot clock.
Here comes Manny Strucking. He's going to check in. Number 3, senior. Going to check in for Rush.
Here is Ashley. Get into a spot over Mooney, no good. Radley with the rebound. So Ashley started off the game 0 for 2. Here's John Costello, who had 13 points at the Pentagon against Roosevelt on Tuesday night, getting guarded hard by Caden Year.
Good defense by Year on Costello.
There's a foul on Bo Giblin as Radley Mooney driving into the basket. Coming into the game for Jefferson is Dawson Sexer, number 32, a 6-foot sophomore.
Wildy takes a breather.
Nice out of bounds play. Mooney for three. Nothing but nylon. Radley Mooney. That should be a confidence boost for him. That shot had plenty of arc.
He needs that.
So Ashley getting him set up here. Knights in a little zone defense here, Dan. Here's Riley, no good.
Nice rebound by Alpers.
So Jefferson starting off cold. Here's Mooney for three, air balls it. Struck with the rebound. They're going to say he was on the line.
Did you see him kind of high step it there a little bit? And David goes over and talks to one official. I'm not sure what that was about. Jefferson brings the ball up.
Nasher Ismail in the game for Jefferson. Here's Talon out to Ismail for three. No good. Ing fighting for it with two Jefferson guys. It'll be O'Gorman ball.
Okay, Ambrose now is coming in for the Knights. Chad Ambrose, a 6'5 junior. He's going to check in for Costello.
But Ambrose kind of brings a little bit as an outside shooter. He will shoot a few threes out there.
And a little bit more size.
Down low looking for Alpers, but Jones knocks it away. Here's Ashley guarded by Struck. Pretty good matchup here. Mandy Struck on Talon Ashley. Here is Ashley for three. That hit the top extension there, so that's out of bounds. Low scoring game, Dan. 7-3, 2:42 left in the first quarter.
But the Knights are on top, Brett.
They are. We'll take that. 4 points for Rush Landry and 3 for Mooney. Here's Matt Ing all the way to the basket. Misses the layup. Struck fighting for it, and he knocks down Caden Year. And that'll be a foul on Manny Struck. Nice move by Ing. He just got to finish that layup. He went to the opposite side with his left hand and rolled it off.
Hey, Peyton Hagee now checks in for Matt Ing.
And Hagee, I don't think he played at all against Roosevelt, so little...
Three substitutions already here in the first 5.5 minutes of the game for the Knights.
Over is Sexer for three, air ball. Wide open corner three, and he airmailed it. Here comes O'Gorman.
Both teams are kind of in a scoring drought here.
Here's Mooney for three, is good.
6 points for Radley, the 5'9 junior guard. 10-3, 2 minutes in the first.
Jefferson with Ashley just dribbling around right now at top of the key to Ishmael in the corner. Here's Year guarded by Alpers down low.
Oh, Struck comes in from behind.
Year got whacked pretty good on that time, so he'll go to the free throw line. That was a nice up and under move. That was a move that you kind of saw more in the old school days. But that was a nice execution by Year that time. Got Alpers in the air, and then Manny got him Alpers got him.
Yeah, they give the foul to David. Yearly puts his first one in.
So 4 points for Jefferson now.
Mason Riley's now in for Jones for Jefferson. Now coming in 42, Gavin Murhead's going to check in for Ambrose.
Yeah, Muirhead for Alpers, actually.
They're going to change out. Oh, he's going to. Roby changed his mind.
So I think the two Robies were confused over who was checking out that time. Head coach Derek Roby wins over assistant Alex Roby. Year makes the second one.
Okay, Now Costello comes in for David.
So now we're going to see maybe some pressure, full court put on by Jefferson.
So you got 3 starters on the bench right now for the Knights.
That ball is knocked away from Hagee by Giblin. Over to Year. I think they're going to get Year on a moving screen.
Yep. Third-team foul. Ing now comes in for Radley. A lot of substitutions, Brad.
Griffin Wilde for Sexer right now. And remember, Dan, Jefferson played last night, so against Brandon Valley, who's not an easy team to play against. Ing from Renner, no good. Rebound by Giblin. Over to Ashley.
And Ing will get the foul. That's it. First.
Third team foul for the Knights.
Landry comes back in.
And Sexer back in for Year. Yeah.
Hagee goes out.
Every dead ball, there's been a sub. It feels like here the last minute and a half.
A Gorman ball, Brett.
So Muirhead made a nice defensive play that time.
Muirhead's a 6'7" junior.
Very athletic kid. Here is Ing wide open. That was not what you drew up if you're Jefferson's defense. A long 2 for Ing. 12-5 O'Gorman.
They let him wide open.
Wilde, good save by Giblin. Here's Ashley, and an offensive foul.
Charge. Costello, he just took that. He gets Academy Award for that one.
Coach Tim Reck, I don't think you agree with that one too much, but John Costello took the charge.
14 fouls now for Jefferson.
So 12-5 O'Gorman, 47 seconds left in the first quarter. See if the Knights can push this lead up even more. Matt Ing takes a step back, drills the 3, Matt Ing.
15-5. Shot clock is half a second off from game.
With Ashley out of the game right now, we're interested to see who runs the show. Ishmael down low to Sexer. To Giblin in the corner for 3. No good. And Mirek climbs the ladder for the rebound.
13 seconds. They're going to hold for 1.
Here's Ing.
They're going to guard Ing big time.
Lost the ball. Here's Jefferson going to fire it. So that's how the first quarter will end. So good quarter for Coach Roby's Knights, leading 15-5 after 1 from O'Gorman High School over the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. We'll take a commercial break and be back for the start of the second quarter from O'Gorman High School. This is Knights basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Jardine Construction is a general contractor of custom homes, remodeling, and commercial construction. Jardine Construction works in close cooperation with project owners and customers when developing a plan for a building or home. Jardine Construction has lots available in Sioux Falls, Hartford, and Humboldt. Mark can be reached at 605-951-1803 and Tom at 605-261-6174.
Barnett Vision Clinic in Sioux Falls offers comprehensive eye exams to assess their patients' eye health, including students and young athletes. At Barnett Vision Clinic, we offer a variety of glasses, contacts, and sunglasses to fit our patients' needs, including brands such as Oakley, Ray-Ban, Nike, Kate Spade, and Nano Vista glasses for kids. Dr. James Barnett is a proud O'Gorman alumni and St. Michael's parishioner. To schedule an appointment, we can be reached at 605-335-7757 or online at barnettvisionclinic.com.
Welcome back to Bishop O'Gorman High School. 15-5, start of the second quarter. Knights on top.
Here's a steal by Jefferson, down low to Year, and he scores it. So Caden Year off the turnover gets the basket for Jefferson. It's now 15-7 Knights.
Fourth turnover of the game.
Ooh, almost turned it over there. Mooney guarded by Wilde. Down low, Alpers out to Ing for three. Matt Ing heating up, 8 points for Matt. Year down low to Jones, out to Giblin. Jones for three, no good. Caden Year offensive rebound is good. Got to box him out if you're O'Gorman.
You know, at the end of the first quarter, Year was out too, and they had a chance there.
So Ing has 2 threes. Mooney has 2 threes. There's a turnover by Mooney. Here's Giblin. Wild pass. Year catches that one.
Back-to-back turnovers by Mooney.
Wilde over to Giblin. Line drive 3, no good. Alpers has that rebound. See if the Knights can get a good shot here in this possession. Here is Ing. And a foul on David Jones that time.
Mason Riley now checking in. Also, Manning's coming back in for the Knights. Manning's going to replace Bradley. 18-9, 6:16 to go in the first half.
Right in front of the Jefferson student section, Costello's pass gets stolen and it's knocked out of bounds. Jefferson ball. Little sloppy for O'Gorman to start the second quarter here.
Back-to-back turnovers.
Here comes Talon Ashley. To Year down low to Riley over Costello, no good. Manny struck with the rebound. Nice high-low, just bad execution on the shot. Ing is now double teamed. Alper spins and loses it.
Jump ball. Jefferson ball.
So 18-9 O'Gorman. 5:44 in the second quarter. Knights, I think, have 3 turnovers and a 3-pointer in this quarter. Here's Year for 3 is good. Alpers needs to get out on him as Caden Year hits the 3.
He's got to get in his face.
Landry, cross-court pass to Manny Struck. Here's Landry. Banks it in, so Rush Landry has 6.
Him and Ing are the 2 scorers.
Year, Giblin out in the corner. Out to Year for 3, no good. Alpers skies for the rebound and almost threw it away, but Struck gets it. Here is Ing getting cut off by Ashley. A lot of physicality here that time. Are they going to get Manny or Ing on that one? We'll see. Struck. They're trying to set a screen for Ing that time, and Ashley did a good job fighting through it and caused the offensive foul.
We got Manny, his second. Alpers is going to come out. Muirhead's in there.
So Year with it in the corner. Here's Ashley. Cut off by Struck with those 2 fouls. Wilde going baseline. Over to Ashley for 3. No good, air ball. Ing hits the three-pointer, all in and out. And Year with the rebound. Here comes Talon. All the way is Giblin, no good. Muirhead with it.
He's not happy. Giblin's not happy. He's looking at the official like.
Rush Landry, no good off the side of the backboard. Little heat check that time for Rush. Wilde thought about the three, didn't take it. Ashley baseline.
He stepped out of bounds, stepped right on the line, right down below me. Turnover, Gorman ball. Sexer's in now for Jefferson. Landry comes out.
So right now, Talon Ashley scoreless. Caden Year has 9 of the 12 points for Jefferson right now. Here's Matt Ing from way downtown, no good. That'll be off Muirhead.
In for the Knights, we got Struck, Muirhead, Mooney, Ing, Costello.
Here is Ashley with it over to Griffin Wilde. Gonna drive in and
foul on Ing.
Foul. So that will be what on Matt now.
Second. Fifth team foul. Elper's going to check back in now. He's going to check in for Costello.
Let's see what Jefferson draws up here.
Here comes Landry. Landry checking in for Manny.
So each team with five fouls, 20 to 12.
A lot of substitutions, Brett.
They get it into Wilde. Here is Ashley for three, no good. Wilde skies for the rebound. Out to Year, guarded by Muirhead. Wilde, floater is good with the left hand. Griffin Wilde.
Spread it out.
Man-to-man defense by Jefferson. Here's Ing dribbling against Ashley. He's going to go all the way to Muirhead. Can't connect. Alper's offensive rebound, and he's fouled by Mason Riley.
David will go to the line. 16 foul now for Jefferson.
First on Mason Riley.
So the Knights will be in bonus for the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Free throw is up and good by Alpers. Costello in for Muirhead.
Again, very fast-paced game, Brett.
Absolutely, Dan. You might get home before that bedtime of yours. Here is the second free throw is up and good by Alpers.
Well, it is Friday night. I get to stay out till 9.
Oh, you rebel, you.
and I see athletic director Mr. Steve Keeter down there with the banners getting ready at halftime to put them plaques up on the wall for the state championship. So make sure you stay for that on the halftime stream.
I think there's 4 state championships too. Here is Ashley now with 16 on the shot clock. 2 minutes left in the first half. Giblin running baseline.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 5.
Here is Year, has to get it off. No good, and rebound by Matt Ing.
Good defense by the Knights there.
Here is Mooney walking into a 3, no good. Here's Mr. Alpers again on the offensive glass, giving the Knights another possession. You hear the Roby whistle.
He wants a 30-second timeout, Brett.
All right, Dan, we'll take a quick 30-second break. Knights up 22-14. Minute 27 left here in the second quarter.
Real Presence Radio is available on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Google Assistant devices.
Welcome back to Bishop O'Gorman High School. Second quarter of the boys doubleheader tonight. Knights 22, Jefferson Cavaliers 14, minute 27 left in the first half. It's been a shootout, hasn't it?
There's been a lot of shots. I would call it a quick shootout because there hasn't been as much points, but this will be important, Dan, though, here this last minute 22. Can O'Gorman expand this lead, or can Jefferson cut it down? That's a
double dribble,
yeah.
Wow.
So the second quarter has had way too many turnovers for O'Gorman and Coach Roby's liking here.
I got 7.
And that's just empty possessions, basically, where you can't expand on this lead, where your defense has been playing really well in the first half, holding Jefferson to 14 points. Giblin slipped. Good defense by Ing.
Over and back.
So Matt Ing's going to hobble out of the game now.
Oh, that's not good.
Mooney coming in. Trey Heckenleibel in for the first time.
$50 seconds. If he'd have shot a 3.
Here's Heckenleibel looking for help. Costello was trying to post up Sexer, which he does have a height advantage, not finding him. Alpers, the old Charles Barkley play, just dribble, back your guy under the hoop and score. So 4 points now for David Alpers. No shot clock, 23 on the game clock. Knights up 24-14. Wilde to Sexer, back to Giblin. Ashley in the corner, guarded by Alpers.
9. 5. They kick the ball.
So Caden Year is going to come in for Sexer, and they're going to bring Manny Struck in. That's defensive replacement there.
Heckenleibel back out.
4.5 seconds, so Gorman up 10, 24-14. Sioux Falls Jefferson needs a hurry to get a shot up here. They're going to move Heckenleibel away from the inbounds passer. Ashley's the inbounder. To Giblin.
Yep.
Hand off to Ashley from the almost half court. No good. And that is how the first half ends, as Sioux Falls O'Gorman in a defensive battle, leading Sioux Falls Jefferson 24-14 at halftime. Coming up next is the Knights halftime show, sponsored by Phil Carlson and Jeff Gillen of the Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agents, and that is coming up after the break.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls offers a daily buffet featuring a variety of pizza choices, salad bar, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room as well as 8 party rooms that fit different group sizes. Their online menu provides another option for their customers to order from. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show. Brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agents for the Sioux Falls area, Jeff Gillen and Phil Carlson.
Welcome back to halftime here, 24-14, and they're putting up more banners, plaques down on that wall. Pretty soon we're going to have to get a new wall, Brett.
I know. I'm having it on the stream right now, so if you want to watch the stream, you can see the banners being hung, and it's always fun to see that. It's golf, I believe, girls golf for the spring of 2021, boys golf for this fall, girls track and field for last spring, and then girls cross country for this fall. So congratulations to those teams. And this basketball game, Dan, I don't think, if I had to say the score at halftime would be 24-14, I don't think I would have expected that. I was thinking more scoring, but we definitely have to be happy with an O'Gorman 10-point lead, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. But I tell you what, Jefferson they can move the ball around. You can tell that, half the team came from Roosevelt last year, but I tell you what, them boys, they're pretty darn good. They can move the ball around. I'm impressed with them. I really.
And the crazy thing is, you look at Jefferson, they only have 14 points. 9 is from Caden Year. Talon Ashley hasn't scored. And the other 5 is from Griffin Wilde. So no one else on their team has scored. The Knights are led by Matt Ing, who has 8 points. We'll see how Matt's ankle is. It looked like he kind of twisted his ankle.
About a minute to go, 30 seconds to go in the first half there. He kind of twisted and he headed to the locker room. So we'll have to see how Tiffany gets him back into shape to get out. But
and one thing, Dan, though, you look at between Rush Landry and Radley Mooney, they each had 6 points. That's 12 of your 24 for two players that really kind of have not had the best success in the first two games. So that's kind of nice to see some other people kind of stepping up, as Manny struck the other night at the bench of John Costello. Tonight, Mooney and Landry. But second quarter, Dan, way too many turnovers for O'Gorman.
I got seven or eight turnovers in the first half, and it's hard to win ball games when you get into turnovers in double figures, especially with against a talented team like Sioux Falls Jefferson.
Well, what's O'Gorman's lucky, Dan, is you're playing an athletic team like Jefferson who can really run. How those turnovers have not led to dunks or easy layups or baskets has really been nice to be thankful for that, because Jefferson's not a team you want to get careless with the ball against with their ability to get out and run. So, but the half-court defense for O'Gorman's been steady, and then Alpers has done a good job on the offensive rebounds tonight. So, kind of what we expected going in. O'Gorman can get some second-chance points against them.
But Roby's played what? Is it 9 or 10 players? 9 for sure.
Yeah.
9, maybe 10, because Muirhead Ambrose got in. Heckenleibel was in there.
And Manny off the bench.
Manny off the bench. So so it's.
Peyton Hagee got a little action in there. And Muirhead, and I think they're in there more for that athleticism tonight, because they kind of match up better athletically against Roosevelt and some of the other Jefferson. Then I've only done that twice, I think, so far tonight. But
both of them being 6'7", here you got Muirhead and Ambrose both 6'7". You need that inside. So very impressive.
So you can keep watching the stream, folks. Now the girls track is hanging up their banner for 2021 on the video stream. We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back for Inside O'Gorman. We're going to talk about the O'Gorman girls game tonight, where Shea won 60-27 over Sioux Falls Jefferson after the break. This is Knights basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Sioux Equipment company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Pre-planning a funeral is a wonderful gift for families. I'm David Lewis of Barnett Lewis Funeral Home, a family-owned and operated service to the community. Our goal is to make arrangements with families comfortable when they decide what their wishes are for funeral services. I will listen to all needs and offer choices for funeral arrangements and make sure all questions are answered. Barnett Lewis Funeral Home can be contacted at 336-0707 or by going to barnettlewis.com.
Hey, welcome back to the halftime show. Let's talk about the girls' game, that first game.
Yeah, it was quite the game, Dan. It was 33-4 at halftime. The Knights girls had the lead, and Jefferson was a little bit more competitive in the second half, but it was just, I think the Gorman defense at the start of the game, they really put their imprint on the game. They got out in transition, and it just took off from there, basically, Dan.
No, it was a fun game. You know, they came back the third quarter, they outscored us in the third. They came out at halftime. Jefferson came out at halftime. They wanted to play ball. They were scrappler, and they came after it. It was 46-18, but they got to be a little bit, but thought maybe Jefferson's going to kind of maybe try to inch their way back into a little bit, but they never did. But it was a fun game.
And you look at Molly Abdush had 18 points for the Knights, and he had 13 from Hannah Ronsick. They kind of lead the way, so those two had 31 combined points. But you look at the inside play, Bergen and Mentley and Kira with those long arms, they really cause havoc down low for the Knights.
Oh, they do, and it's going to be fun to see them progress as they play more games. Now, the sad part, they get a 2-week break.
Yeah,
it's kind of like starting over again.
Yeah, it really is.
You play 3 games, and then you take 2 weeks off, and then you come back and you play for the next 2.5 months.
Right.
And with that, to me, I mean, you have a 2-week break. That's kind of hard to come back, but again.
And their next game, Dan, like you alluded to, it's going to be January 4th up in Brookings, and we'll have the boys' Brookings game here that night, so we won't be doing a girls' broadcast till January 7th, and that'll be against Watertown. So the big win for the Knights girls, now 2-1 on the season over Sioux Falls Jefferson, who falls to 1-2. So Inside O'Gorman is being brought to you by the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Our 6 elementary schools, junior high and high school, exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Our schools try to have excellence where it counts in faith and academics in our community and the opportunities offered to our students. Visit ogknights.org to schedule a tour. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. Dan will let us know what some of the scores are around the state, and that is coming up next on the Knights halftime show.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2021 to the middle of March 2022. Tune into the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at realpresenceradio.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Upon graduation from O'Gorman High School, you will receive far more than a diploma. You get the values of a Catholic education, the support and reach of thousands of alum from across the country, the knowledge that you can become who you were meant to be, and our community will be right there by your side. You belong in blue. O'Gorman High School.
Okay, welcome back. We're going to do other scores across the state. In girls, Hearn on top of Watertown, 46-40, 4 minutes to go. Brandon Valley over Roosevelt, 50-41. Let's go to boys. Here's a big upset. Harrisburg, 69, number 3, Sioux Falls, Washington, 57. Mitchell is over Brookings, a final 67-44. Hearn beat Watertown, 62-47. And here's we start the third quarter. Here's Brett.
All right, thanks, Dan. Knights with the ball to start out the quarter. Down low is Alpers going baseline against Jones. Get a foul maybe, Dan?
Yep. So tonight's halftime show with the Gorman Knights, sponsored by the BB Agency, supporting Knights Performance Insurance for South Dakota, Southwest Minnesota, Northeastern Iowa. Life insurance, long-term care insurance, retirement products called the BB Agency. Connect a field agent near you. Knights of Columbus Insurance, strong, dependable, faith-based insurance, protecting your family's financial future.
All right, nice move by David Alpers. Got the inbounds pass, let the cutter go through, and he just took it all the way to the basket around David Jones for the layup. 6 for Alpers. He steals it. Nice outlet pass to Ing for the home run ball, and Matt Ing scores it.
And Jefferson calls a timeout now.
So we will just stay right here. So Knights were up by 10 at halftime in about 36 seconds now. Have went on a little 4-0 run to start the second half. Coach Tim Reck calls a 30-second timeout. And Knights stand up now, doubled up Jefferson 28-14.
Correct. Had to get that sponsorship in. They pay the bills.
Absolutely.
But 2 quick turnovers and basket for the Knights there, and it's coming out hot here.
You hear the student section right below our camera doing a cheer.
Ugly Sweater Christmas. And Father Thuringer is fitting in well tonight with the kids.
Dan, I'm sure you have a few ugly sweaters, don't you?
I got one.
You got one, okay. I got to get myself next year an ugly sweater. Here is Giblin down low to Wilde. Nice pass to Year.
Wide open.
Caden Year now in double figures with 11.
Maybe the future Mrs. Brett Byler will get you one.
Yeah, it could happen. Ooh, dangerous pass and intercepted. Not a smart throw by Ing.
Another turnover.
Jones with the steal. Ashley, tough shot over Alpers. No good. Costello with the rebound. Mooney in the corner. Costello cross court to Ing. Alpers on a clear out down low.
That'll be foul on Jones.
Jones tried to do an old trick which is called pull the chair on him, where you you back away, but he gets the foul call. So the guy's backing into you, you can feel him, you just kind of back away as a defender, and the guy usually will fall over, which happened, but he got part of David as well.
He tried to get an Academy Award for that.
Here is Landry.
Wow, nice rush with 8 points tonight.
Over Giblin using the backboard. I love it.
Oh, Mooney picks up his first foul.
So the Knights, unlike the girls, they don't have any break after tonight. They'll play tomorrow afternoon against Sioux Falls Christian at 3 p.m. And then they'll be off till December 30th, where then they'll play at T-Area.
And that's a week from Thursday.
Here's Ashley cutting in. Alpers changed that shot. He tries to save it. Alpers flips it up in front with Landry and Costello, and Landry again scores.
Landry now with 10, 32-16 in the third.
Here is a 3 by Caden Year, no good.
Knights ball.
Those passes by Alpers is making Bennett Dannenbring on the bench jealous.
Yeah.
2 touchdown passes in the third quarter by Alpers. Here's the setup for O'Gorman. Mooney with it. Trying to find Ing, and he gets up at Costello.
That could have been a turnover.
Down low is Alpers.
Nice play. Alpers now with 8. And Rick wants another full timeout here. 34-16. 5 minutes in the third. Knights on top.
All right, we're going to take a 60-second break. All O'Gorman tonight. Continue to listen on Real Presence Radio Network.
Upon graduation from O'Gorman High School, you will receive far more than a diploma. You get the values of a Catholic education, the support and reach of thousands of alum from across the country, the knowledge that you can become who you were meant to be, and our community will be right there by your side. You belong in blue. O'Gorman High School.
Is there an event that you would like announced right here on the RPR network? Please email the details at least 2 weeks in advance to heather@realpresenceradio.com. That's HEATHER at realpresenceradio.com. We can help spread the word about what's happening at your parish and in your diocese. Again, that email address is heather@realpresenceradio.com.
Welcome back to Gorman. The Knights have a 10-2 run here in the first 2 minutes and 50 seconds of the ball game.
And there is Griffin Wilde out of the timeout for Jefferson. Hits the running bank shot. He has 7. It's been all Wilde and Caden Year, the only scorers for Jefferson. And now here's Landry, who's had an outstanding game. And Rush Landry gets in the middle.
That's 12.
O'Gorman's did a really good job penetrating this defense, having cutters come around and get easy shot opportunities.
And Landry's a 6'5 junior. Heck of a football player, too.
Here is Wilde again for 3, and this one is good. But if you're Jefferson, you can't be exchanging baskets at this point. You got to get stops. 36-21 Knights. Mooney thought about it. Here's Costello. Fade away, no good. Now low Year. Bumps into Costello, no charge call, and Caden Year has 13.
They let it go. Wow. He was set too and went down.
If you're O'Gorman, maybe to slow it down a little bit. Mooney to Struck. Struck loses it. Here is Giblin. Hands off to Year, back to Giblin, to Wilde. And again, Kaylin Ashley scoreless so far for Jefferson. Here's a scoop shot. It's good that time by Riley.
Wilde gives him a high five. 36-25. Knights up by 11. 3:25 in the third.
Little 7-2 run for Jefferson right now. Landry thought about it, didn't take it. Down low to Alper, short on the hook. Struck with the offensive rebound to Costello. To Mooney.
And he gets fouled.
Ashley.
Yep. Ings coming in. Muirhead's coming in. Costello and Landry are going to take a break. Here comes Ambrose in. He comes in for Elpers.
This is about the first signs of life, Dan, we've seen from Jefferson since the opening tip with a little offensive momentum. Let's see how the Knights, and I think they're going to get Muirhead on the illegal screen.
Yep.
So 2 team fouls for the Knights, 3 on Jefferson. Ashley going to walk it up. Knights in a 2-3 zone right now. Wilde, a runner, is good.
Yeah, they cut it to 9 now. 36-27.
12 points for Griffin Wilde.
Knights got a score.
And 7 1/4 from him. Ashley tips it away. Here's Wilde. Can he dunk it this time? He'll lay it in.
And Roby calls a timeout. 36-29. Jefferson's making a run.
As the Jefferson crowd gets up and at him. We're going to take a timeout. Roby has a full timeout. Knights still leading by 7. 36-29 with 2:27 left here in the third quarter.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2021 to the middle of March 2022. Tune into the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at realpresenceradio.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Welcome back to Bishop O'Gorman High School. Knights on top, 36-29, but Jefferson's making a push. They're making a run here, Brett.
They are. You can just hear their crowd starting to show some life, and it started in the defensive end with that last play. Nice play by Ashley and Wilde with the run out and layup. O'Gorman needs to be strong with the basketball.
Gorman really hasn't gotten anything the last couple of minutes.
So was it 24-14 at half, Dan?
Correct.
So 12-15 here in the quarter. Jefferson with the advantage.
It'll be O'Gorman ball. Full length of the court here.
So it's Alpers, Landry, Ing, Costello, and Mooney for the Knights. Ing guarded by Ashley. There's another turnover. Here comes Wilde all the way. Scores another layup.
That's 3 turnovers in the second half.
16 points for Wilde. The last 2 are on layups off of turnovers. Here's Landry for 3. No good.
They call a foul on Wilde. The Gorman ball underneath. It's going to get physical now, Brett. More.
Good job by Alpers that time drawing the foul.
Okay, Manny's in for Landry.
Knights ball. Ooh. Costello with Sexer all over him.
Good defense by Jefferson.
Trying to get down low to Alpers, and Riley knocks that away.
Gorman ball underneath.
Knights offense is becoming a little bit stagnant here. Here's Alpers down low. Nice play on the inbound.
You see that? As soon as they give the ball to Costello, he put it in. Jefferson wasn't ready for that. It was a quick.
Now Knights back in that 2-3 zone.
38-31, minute 27 and third. Knights on top.
Ashley moving around the perimeter, dribbles in. Left-handed shot is good. Taylor Ashley is on the board. 38-33 Knights. Minute 13 left in the third. Here comes Mooney. Crossover. Wilde on him.
Ooh.
I know, that was dangerous, Dan. Down low, Costello, the height advantage against Sexer. Nice pass to Albers, but he blew the layup.
Called on Costello. That's John's first.
Gibbling going to check in for Sexer. Great look by Costello. That time Alpers just couldn't get it.
5-point game. Under a minute.
Giblin running baseline, has it now out to Ashley. Dribbles it to 2 people.
He traveled.
So
double team Manny and Radley on him. 32 seconds, shot clock is off. Third quarter.
So see what the Knights can get in this last possession.
Execute. Need to execute, gentlemen.
Here's Ing, guarded by Ashley. 13 seconds left. Mooney now with Wilde all over him. Good screen by Alpers. Here goes Mooney's rejected.
Gorman ball underneath. Okay, Landry's coming in. Struck's coming out.
Actually,
Heckenlibel's coming in.
I think there's about two guys. Riley and Year both blocked that Mooney layup. There's that length.
So can Heckenlibel shoot?
Alper's baseline air ball. Here's Wilde at the buzzer. Oh, in and out. Oh, well, that would have been a dagger for Jefferson if Wilde had hit that three at the buzzer. But he misses, but a good quarter for Jefferson. They've cut the gap from 10 to 5. They cut it in half. Going into the fourth quarter, it's O'Gorman 38, Jefferson 33. Don't go away, folks. Have a big fourth quarter coming up at O'Gorman High School.
J&J Caseworks and Closets and More is a proud sponsor of the O'Gorman Knights. Following the same rich, winning tradition, family, and Christian values, J&J Caseworks strives to create a work environment to call home. Family-owned and operated, J&J Caseworks has several full-time positions available. Our team members pursue career goals, learn new skills, and get the recognition they deserve. To set up an appointment, J&J Caseworks can be reached at 605-332-0805 or email jobs@jmjcaseworks.com. Go Knights!
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Welcome back to Gorman. Don't go anywhere. 38-33. Knights were outscored 19-14 that quarter. Jefferson's making a comeback, but Knights still have the lead by 5 as we begin the fourth quarter. Here's Brett.
All right, thanks, Dan. Jefferson with the ball. Talon Ashley up top. Ashley, Giblin, Wilde, Riley, and Year are your 5 for Jefferson. Costello's going to get an over the back.
His second 15 foul.
So for the Knights, Mooney, Ing, Landry, Costello, and Alpers. Inbounds to Riley, over to Year. Down low, Wilde fumbled it around, and he loses it. So Wilde would have had good position for maybe a layup, but he just kind of bobbled the ball out of bounds.
Knights need to score here. They need a basket, Brett.
And where is it going to come from? Matt Ing had 2 points in that third quarter, has 10, but he hasn't been able to get any shots up lately. Here's Alpers. Yes, and it counts. David Alpers.
And one coming.
Great dish by Mooney.
Yeah, that was sweet. Sweet play.
Foul that time by number 24, Ashley. His third. Alpers has a team high 12 points for O'Gorman. He and Rush with 12. 10 for Matt. Free throw is good. (41-33) Knights clinging to the lead. Here's Riley down low to Year. In between Alpers and Costello, and they're going to get one of them for a foul.
David. His second. 16 foul. Year will be at the line.
Year with 13 points. Makes the free throw. Coming off a big game last year, he had 25 and 8 against Brandon Valley.
So Year was at Lincoln last year?
Roosevelt last year. O'Gorman to Roosevelt to Jefferson.
Okay.
Maybe next year he'll be at Lincoln or Washington. He makes them both. 41-35 Knights. Let's go through the whole system each year. Here is Mooney over to Matt Ing with Ashley all over him. Ashley's been on him pretty much the whole game. Good movement without the ball. Ing is fouled.
But he was shooting a three.
And Ashley, Dan, that's his fourth.
Oh, yeah. Ashley, picks up his fourth.
And you can read Tim Reck. He's saying no way to the referee. Ing makes the free throw.
2 left.
So it looks like Sexer is going to come in after this second free throw to replace Ashley. And he is. I do believe Taylor has undercut him just a little bit. I mean, I don't think he got him too much, but got him enough where it was a foul. Because that's dangerous as a shooter when you're going up and someone's going at your legs. And Matt makes all 3 of them.
44-35.
9-point game. Knights have been +4 already in the quarter. Here is Giblin, who's probably going to handle more of the point guard roles with Ashley on the bench. Wilde over to Caden Year. Good defense by Mooney. Year against Alpers. Knights.
I thought he traveled.
Oh, ball on the ground. Bad cut by Wilde.
Turnover. Gorman ball. Manny's coming in for Landry. Costello, Mooney, Ing, Alpers, Struck in for the Knights. 6:29 in regulation.
Here's Ing double teamed. Here's Mooney. Out to Costello. Ing guarded by Sexer.
And Roby calls a timeout, and he wants a full timeout, Brett.
Okay, it was a 30, now it's a full. So we're going to take a break. Knights leading by 9, 44-35, 6:16 left here in the fourth quarter. O'Gorman basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Real Presence Radio is available on Alexa-enabled devices, including Amazon Echo, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To enable the skill, just say, Alexa, enable Real Presence Radio. To listen, say something like, Alexa, open Real Presence Radio. It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, play Sioux Falls, or play AM 970, or play WWEN. From there, you can use commands like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Alexa-enabled devices.
Welcome back to Bishop O'Gorman. 44-35, 6:16 to go in regulation. Don't go anywhere, folks. Get another bag of popcorn in that microwave. It's going down to the wire.
Absolutely. You wouldn't want it any other way with the inaugural matchup between the Jefferson Cavaliers and the O'Gorman Knights.
What a fun game. It's very emotional, physical game for these guys. Both teams are in this.
And Taylor Ashley is on the bench now with 4 fouls for Jefferson, so that's a development in the game.
Can the Knights capture on that? He plays great defense.
Struck.
Yes.
Yes. Manny Struck. Nice roll that time on the little about 10-footer. Here is Wilde scores it. So Griffin Wilde's been the offense in the second half.
A bit of a press now.
And they'll back off a little bit. Struck to Mooney. 46-37 Knights, up by 9 still. Oh, here comes Year with the steal. I bet a dunk's coming. But Caden Year will dunk it in for the Cavaliers.
And who gets that foul?
It'll be on Wilde for tripping up Moody.
Yep. 1-1 now for the Knights. Moody's going to the line.
Knights just need to relax, take a deep breath. You don't have to be in any hurry. They're going to Jefferson's going to try to speed us up. Oh. You can't fall for the bait if you're O'Gorman right now. So Radley Mooney will have a 1-1. He hit 2 3-pointers in the first half, stuck at 6 right now. Free throw is good.
47-39, 5:19. Mooney with the second.
Radley dribbles it a couple times, bends the knee, shot is good. 8 points for Mooney tonight. Here is Wildegard. Struck on him and a block by Struck. And then Year gets it and gets blocked by Alpers. They're going to call Manny for the foul, I believe.
His third. He'll be going to the line.
Pretty good defense by Manny Struck that time. Wilde with 2 free throws. That one's off the mark.
Well, Isaac didn't teach him that. We know that.
Isaac wasn't very vertical, I don't think, on his defense.
He was all offense. Hope you're listening.
He'll admit that, too. I'm sure he will. So Wilde makes the second free throw, splits the pairs 48-40. It'll be interesting to see what point Rec will put back in Taylor Ashley. I would say you're probably at the 4-minute mark, no later. He's going to get back in the game.
I'd wait to the 3 because that's.
So let's see if the Knights can get it inbounds. He'll have to come to the.
And they call timeout. Good defense by Jefferson. So now that leaves Coach Roby with 2 timeouts.
So Roby has 30. So we can just stay right here, and maybe Dan can look and find a few of those other games going on tonight. There's a lot going on in boys and girls AA basketball tonight. I think was it the Lincoln Yankton boys game was kind of was one of the ones I was kind of interested in tonight. These Lincoln's boys got beat by Harrisburg the other night.
Lincoln in boys. Lincoln 61, Yankton 44, Aberdeen Central over Spearfish. Harrisburg on top of Sioux Falls Washington 69-57. It's a final. Mitchell wins over Pierce 67-44. Huron over Watertown 62-47. Pierre all over Sturgis Brown 65-19. These are finals. And then Douglas Stevens is just starting. And in girls, close one up in Watertown. Watertown wins by 2, 51-49 over Huron. Brandon Valley over Roosevelt, 50-41. Stephen Douglas going out there, and the other games are in progress.
So nice to get to Matt Ing. Here is Mooney. Ooh. Out to Matt. Mooney down low to Costello. Costello against Year. No good. Riley with the rebound.
Nice try, though, Johnny.
Wilde, corner 3, no good. Alpers all over the rebound. And Alpers is in the area. There's not many rebounds you're going to get when he's in the vicinity. Look at those big paws on it. Costello with it. Knights up 8, 48-40. You're about at the halfway point here, the fourth quarter. 4:19 left. Knights are up 5 going into the quarter, have now pushed it up +3.
10 seconds.
Down low to Alpers. Alpers lost it, got it back, and then returned it and scored it. It's been a big game for David Alpers.
Back up by 10 here, under 4.
15 for him. That should be a travel. Yep.
Okay, Landry's coming in for Costello. So we got Landry, Struck, Ing, Alpers, Mooney.
When you lose your ball handler, Ashley now is back in at the 3:55 mark. You have other guys handle it more than they're used to, and you saw Mason Riley, probably not used to handle it like that, travels. Here is Ing, guarded by Ashley with those 4 fouls. Mooney for a dagger 3. Rainbow 3 is good. Radley Mooney.
His third 3 of the night. Knights up by 13.
11 for the point guard. That one touched the sky on the way down. Here is Year down low to Riley for the layup.
And Coach Rick wants to take his timeout here, and we got a full timeout. 3:22. Knights up 53-42. 3:22 left in regulation. Don't go away. You're listening to Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Hi, this is Mark Holcraft.
And this is Dr. Joseph Holcraft. You know, Mark, Jesus asks 307 questions in sacred scripture. He is asked 183, of which he only answers 3. What's the business with all of this questioning going on in the Bible?
Well, Joe, there's a lot there, and we'll be ready to take that on Tune in to hear about these questions and more on Awaken every second and fourth Wednesday at 7 a.m. Central here on Real Presence Radio Network.
Searching for more great Catholic content? Visit our website at realpresenceradio.com. Find Catholic news you can trust, information about events coming up in the local area, and the latest on what's happening at the RPR network. And don't forget that you can listen to any of our stations around the clock from anywhere in the world. Need prayers for someone or something in your life? You can submit those through our online form for the entire family to pray for. Real Presence Radio, your family of faith and hope. Online at realpresenceradio.com.
Welcome back to O'Gorman here. Timeouts left. O'Gorman 1, Jefferson 2. That's going to be a big factor here, Brett, going down to the final 3:22 left in regulation.
And Isaac just messaged me. He said, yeah, offense is more my specialty.
Oh, he is listening.
Oh, dear.
Don't forget my Christmas present when you come back.
So here is Alpers handling the ball against Caden Year. Look at the crossover by Alpers all the way. He is fouled.
I thought it was going to fall.
I did not expect to see that at a timeout with David Alpers bringing the ball all the way up and taking it all the way to the 10.
And I saw the lane, and he took it, and I'm like, go for it, buddy.
You might have looked at the matchup with Riley and thought, well, this is a pretty good matchup for us. And Alpers showing off the full repertoire of things tonight with the ball handling. Makes the free throw, 16 for him.
Okay.
Free throws will be very important, Dan, for the Knights. And here in the last 3:11, clinging to a 12-point lead.
Costello checking in for Alpers, Brett.
17 for Alpers.
Not going to jinx it.
Here comes Bo Giblin. Giblin has not scored tonight, and Ashley has 2 points. In the backcourt of Jefferson's combined for 2 points tonight. I was a betting man that would not have spent something I would have bet tonight that we had shut down both Giblin and Ashley. There's a foul on that play, so Wilde to the line. I think that was on Matt. Let's see. Oh, on Landry was the foul. So Griffin Wilde makes the first free throw. Wilde now with game-high 20 points.
That was O'Gorman's 7th, so we'll be at the line for all the fouls now the rest of the game.
And Wilde makes them both.
Okay. Excuse me, Alpers is going to check in for Landry.
So Costello, Struck, Mooney, Ing, and Alpers are your 5 for O'Gorman.
You got to get it in.
Mooney to Struck. Struck a little loose with the ball. Oh, gets it to Mooney.
Wow. Manny, make me nervous.
Here is Ing for 3. And as he points to the student section, Matt Ing, 13 for him.
58-44, 2:40 to go.
I love that where you let the defender run by you, you regather yourself, and then you drill the 3. It's even better when your students are right behind you and you do it. Alpers with the block. Struck, loses it on the ground, and Roby's going to call a timeout as Wilde was looking to tie him out.
That's his last time out, Brett. Ouch. 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 He didn't want to turn it over. He had to.
So a full timeout by Coach Roby. We're going to take a 30-second break. Knights up 58-44. 2:18 left here in the fourth quarter.
Hello, this is Mark Konzemius, president of the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota. Preparing for the end of life can be overwhelming, even scary. Yet as disciples of Christ, we live in great hope and the reality of God's promise that death is not the end, but a new beginning. The end-of-life planning workbook for Catholics is now available. I encourage you to reach out to one of our Catholic Community Foundation offices or ccfesd.org. May God bless each of us on our journey to heaven.
Okay, we're back. Again, now Gorman has no timeouts left. Jefferson has 2. Knights up 58-44, 2:18 to go in regulation here from Bishop O'Gorman High School.
So
Gorman's ball.
So if you're O'Gorman, you got to be strong with the basketball, and then expect to maybe be fouled. So if you foul, make your free throws.
Yeah.
As long as we don't turn the ball over, there's no way Jefferson can come back.
I'm not saying that.
They don't got Reggie Miller walking through the doors, Dan. Here's Matt Ing. Oh, and he dribbles it off his foot. Brett, you should not have said that. Oh, boy. Especially the first 5 seconds of a long shot clock. You don't want to do that. Here comes Jefferson, who should be in a hurry right now.
I would think they'd want to try to get a basket.
Ashley, nice play, wide open. Hill gets the 3.
Okay, here's that press now.
58-47. Nice get to Costello, who needs some help.
Get it up.
Mooney over to Struck. And Wilde knocks it out of bounds.
Knocked it out of Manny's hands. Okay, Knights ball at halftime. Okay, Costello's out, Landry's in.
I think you're getting Landry in for more ball handling here.
Struck, Landry, Ing, Mooney, Alpers, Knights. Help. We have a T on number 14.
Giblin.
And what did he do?
I think he didn't give the inbounds passer enough room, maybe?
He told him, and he probably came in on him.
Yeah, because you have to give the inbounds passer a certain amount of room.
And he was warned, told him, backed him up, and he came at him. So, okay, Ing's at the line to shoot the...
So there's 2 free throws on the ball. That's a big-time mental mistake by Bo Giblin that time. I'm almost positive that's what had happened. The ref probably told him to back up a little bit, and he never did. So Ing makes the first free throw. One more for Matt. 17 for Matt, 17 for David, 12 for Rush. 18 now for Matt.
Gorman ball, half court.
60-47. O'Gorman up 13 with a minute 43 here in the fourth. They put Bo Giblin on the ball now, or they took him out of the game. So, good screen by Alpers. Here's Landry.
Oh, I thought he lost it.
Mooney to Ing for 3 in the corner. Good. Bullseye.
That could put the nail in.
Ing.
That could put the nail in, Brett.
Matt at 21 against Roosevelt. Here's Alpers with the steal. And a throw. David Alpers with the dunk.
Slammed it. Yeah, baby.
There it is.
65-47. Jefferson calls a timeout here. Minute 7 left in regulation, Brett.
19 points for Big David Alpers as he came in with a 2-handed sledgehammer. And a timeout by Tim Reck. We're going to take a break all night, 65-47 here at O'Gorman High School.
Real Presence Radio is available on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Google Assistant devices.
You know, Brett, being right up here, David's coming right at us, coming up, and I'm like, "Oh, come on, baby!"
Yeah, I know.
I wanted him to take it down bad, and he did. I think you missed it. You'd have been right here, because I'm in your spot over here, standing up, and I tell you what, that was sweet. Nice move by David Alpers, the senior.
Here is Year out to Riley. He's going to dribble back to Year. He'll shoot the shot. No good. Alpers fighting for the rebound. Over to Rush Landry. Alpers is very good at those outlet passes.
18-second difference from the shot to game.
Here's Mooney. Guarded by Ashley. Hands off to Ing. Over to Manny.
10 on a shot.
Ing baseline short. Rush, offensive rebound is good. Rush Landry, 14 points.
Wow.
Excuse me. And Wilde gets a run-out layup.
That's going to do it, Brett.
So Matt Ing will dribble out the clock, and the O'Gorman Knights with an impressive 67-49 win over the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers in their inaugural game here at O'Gorman High School. The Knights improved to 2-1 on the year, 2-1 in the Metro. The Cavaliers fall to 1-2 on the year. We have a lot to discuss on Knights Locker Room Show, and that is coming up after the break. This is O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Yes. Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Imagine a place where your child is always welcome, where faith and education go hand in hand, and character is developed through perseverance and service, ensuring a love of learning and a compassion for others, built on a foundation of Catholic values, where faith is not only talked about, but lived. Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, where you belong.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Locker Room Show. Now, back to the gym.
Welcome back to Gorman High School, the finale. The Knights take both games tonight. The men win 67-49, and it was a fun game, Brett, wasn't it? It was exciting. It was kind of stressful. It was physical. I mean, a
lot of different emotions, right?
Yeah, a lot of emotion both ways, but Knights come on victorious on both the ladies and the men tonight here at O'Gorman.
Yeah, it's kind of a funny game. It was 24-14 at halftime, so not a lot of scoring either way. And then the Jefferson Cavaliers had a really good third quarter. Knights kind of turned it over quite a bit. It got to a 5-point lead in the fourth quarter, and you're thinking as a Knights fan, boy, we've had the lead the whole game. Are they going to make one more run, or are we be able to withstand it? And then what really hurt Jefferson is Talon Ashley getting his fourth foul at the beginning of that fourth quarter, taking him out, and then David Alpers really took over for about a couple of minutes stretch there. The Knights defense got back to doing what they do, and Ing hit some shots, Mooney hit some shots. Total team effort, Dan. I have for O'Gorman 4 players in double figures. Ing 21, Alpers 19, Landry 14 and Mooney 11. So that's 25 points from two guys who've kind of struggled a little bit, Mooney and Landry tonight.
But they took us out of our perimeter shooting in the third, didn't they? We didn't have any 3-point. We didn't get any perimeter shots off in the third quarter, did we?
No, they didn't. And that was the quarter that Jefferson really kind of took it to us a little bit. But and you just wonder too, Jefferson haven't played Brandon Valley the night before too, how their legs were, but no excuses. I mean, you're gonna in a state tournament, you're gonna play 3 straight days. So O'Gorman will now have that chance tomorrow to turn it right around after an emotional win over Jefferson and play Sioux Falls Christian, who also I believe played tonight at Elk Point. But a lot of good things for O'Gorman. I think it starts on the defensive end, obviously holding Jefferson to only 49 points. You're going to win a lot of games doing that. And then free throws, Dan. What was our free throw percentage?
I think this is the first in all these years. The Gorman Knights were 100% from the line, 12 for 12. I wasn't going to jinx it. But I was catching that into third, going into fourth, and I'm like showing Brett going, hey, look at that.
Yeah, you showed me it was 10 for 10. I didn't want to say anything because knowing me, I would have jinxed him. So.
But that's fabulous. That's 12 for 12 from the charity stripe. That's darn good, folks.
Yeah, you kind of, one thing that stuck out to me, too, is you're about 4 minutes left in the ballgame and Ashley returned. The two guards, Ashley and Giblin, had combined 2 points. Talon finished with 5. Giblin didn't score. So great job by you look at the two O'Gorman guards, Ing and Mooney, 32 combined points to 5 for Ashley and Giblin.
And Ashley's, what did he average last year?
Oh, I mean, Roosevelt's pretty loaded, but I mean, probably around 10, 11 points.
Yeah.
But I mean, this year it's going to be probably 13 to 15, somewhere in that range. I mean,
but we held him to 5.
Yeah.
Of course, the 4 foul, he sat out for about 3 minutes in the
yeah, for
fourth?
about 7 minutes to 4 minutes.
Yeah. You called, he'd come back and 4. I thought maybe they held him a little bit, but I think Coach thought that O'Gorman was kind of taking it away a little bit. But it was at 3:22. Mooney hit that 3-pointer, 53-42, and that was 3:22 left in the game, and he called the timeout. So.
Absolutely, it was a start to finish win for O'Gorman. Dan, you got the quarter scores at all wrote down somewhere? I know it was 24-14 at half,
and it was 38-33 at the end of third quarter. So
what was the end of the first quarter?
15-5.
Yeah,
but I think didn't they take the lead like 2-0? Or no, Rush had the point. So they never had the lead.
No.
They never had the lead.
It's what they call it is a wire-to-wire victory for O'Gorman. And it only really got the hairiest it got was that 5 points at the start of the third quarter. But O'Gorman quickly pushed that back to 9. And, I would say for the most part, played pretty composed considering the opponent they're facing. Jefferson's going to turn a lot of teams over. They're very long and athletic, but rebounding, Alpers. I wish I had rebounding stats because I'm thinking he had 19 points, 15 rebounds. I'm just throwing that out there. We don't have the stats, obviously.
No,
but
the player that stuck out to me that really, that's a third game, is Landry. Rush Landry. 14 points.
Yeah.
He just played outstanding basketball tonight.
Absolutely. And it's kind of nice, too, because we're just being honest. Rush and Radley really struggled those first 2 ball games.
Correct.
Tonight, they came in and gave us performances like they did. The other night was Manny Struck. So you're going to probably, the 2 consistents this year for O'Gorman will be Alpers and Matt Ing. The question is, who each, by a game-to-game basis, will be your 3, 4, and 5 players?
What?
But now we have a couple of guys that, we've had Costello, we've had Manny, now we had Radley and Rush. So there is guys on this team. It's just, some game it might be one, another game it might be another player. But we're going to take a break, Dan. Hopefully you'll get to talk to Coach Roby if he has a voice when he comes up here. We'll do a final scoreboard update. We'll also do Pizza Ranch players of the game for both the girls' game, which feels like it was forever ago. They won 60-27. And the boys' game that just finished 67-49. How are you doing on your bedtime, Dan?
It's 10 minutes past. No, wait a minute. I can stay out till 10 on Friday night, so we're good.
Okay, we're good. We're going to take a break. That's good. And continue listening, folks. We have more Knights Locker Room Show on the way. This is O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Real Presence Radio is available on Alexa-enabled devices, including Amazon Echo, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To enable the skill, just say, Alexa, enable Real Presence Radio. To listen, say something like, Alexa, open Real Presence Radio. It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, play Sioux Falls, or play AM 970, or play WWEN. From there, you can use commands like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Alexa-enabled devices.
Hi, this is Mark Holcraft.
And this is Dr. Joseph Holcraft. Mark, Jesus asks 307 questions in sacred scripture. He is asked 183, of which he only answers 3. What's the business with all of this questioning going on in the Bible?
Well, Joe, there's a lot there, and we'll be ready to take that on. Tune in to hear about these questions and more on Awaken every second and fourth Wednesday at 7.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
All right, welcome back to the Knights Locker Room Show. We're now joined by Gorman Boys basketball coach Derek Roby. Coach, victorious over Sioux Falls Jefferson in the inaugural O'Gorman Jefferson game here at O'Gorman High School, 67-49. It was a wire-to-wire victory for your guys from start to finish. You guys had the lead, getting a 15-5 lead after the first quarter, 24-14. They made a run on us in the third quarter, kind of got a little sloppy with the ball, got to 5. And then Ashley got his fourth foul. We kind of had a nice little surge from about the 7-minute to the 4-minute mark and just hung on for the win. It kind of expanded that lead. A lot of different guys stepped up. Coach, I always want to start on your defensive end tonight. Overall, I looked at 2 minutes into the ball game, and Giblin and Ashley had combined 2 points. Let's talk about the defense tonight.
Well, and I really noticed it the first half when we go in the locker room and what they have, 15?
14.
14. So, and that's incredible because I'm going to tell you right now, Jefferson is the real deal. We beat a really, really good team tonight, a well-coached team. Tim, Coach Reck's going to do a phenomenal job building up a really positive culture at Jefferson, and we beat a really solid basketball team. They're young, and maybe we were able to take advantage of our home court a little bit in this great atmosphere, but man, do we feel good about it just because we know we beat a really good team.
Coach, and 2 players I think that they would admit themselves have struggled the first 2 games were Rush and Radley. Those 2 got you 25 points tonight. Just talk about their games tonight, stepping up, kind of answering the call, and having terrific performances.
They really did. I felt for Radley the other night. Radley, you've seen him play before as a sophomore and in the JV games a year ago, that type of thing. Radley's a good little player. He's feisty, he's confident, he can shoot it, he gets on a roll. I think if I remember right over at Lincoln, you guys can help me out here, he went for 40-plus over there.
That was in Washington.
At Washington.
Yeah, yep.
Well, I mean, the guy can score, and I just felt so bad for him the other night at the Pentagon because he was so frustrated because of the physicalness of that game, and he just couldn't get it going. And he thought he let his teammates down, and I told him, I said, you know what, here we go, Rad. We're not going to give up on you. You're our guy. You're our point. And he really redeemed himself a little bit tonight. He's still going to have a turnover or 2. And, Radley's Radley. He, I don't know if he knows what the word yellow means. In our offense, yellow means we'll take a layup. That's what we want. We all yellow a couple times, and Radley he thinks it's a green light. He's going to keep shooting it. But that's the way he is, and good shooters do that. But I love that kid.
Coach, I was really impressed with your offense, and you got motion offense. You got a lot of cutters going to the basket. You kind of really moved the ball around. I thought this was one of those games where we kind of really saw the offense be patient tonight, a little bit more than previous games, and really run it through and end up getting really high percentage shots. Even if you missed them, there were a lot of good shots taken tonight.
Well, I tell you what, our big guys did a great job on the boards. I don't know what our rebounding advantage was, but the inside really helped us create that positive offensive production. They couldn't guard Elpers. They just couldn't. He's a big, strong guy tonight. And they have some really good post players. But, what we were trying to do is get, Elpers sealed on one side, and we're going to come around the perimeter and get it to him.
Okay.
We're still struggling with that, and that's my fault because we haven't gone through a lot of that at practice. We're only 14 practices deep. But I just think that we boarded well tonight. That helped us a little bit on the defensive end. On the offensive end, we got some putbacks that direction as well.
Made your free throws, too.
Made our free throws, 12 of 12. Knock on wood, that's going to happen tomorrow, too. But I just really felt good about what took place today because I know we beat a really good team.
And you have another really go ahead, Dan.
That's what I was going to. So speaking of tomorrow, we come back here at 3 o'clock against Sioux Falls Christian. What'd you tell the guys tonight? What do you need to change a little bit for tomorrow against them?
Well, I don't know if we need to change anything. Well, we need to be mentally prepared. Here's the deal, and you guys both know the Sioux Falls Christian, again, a very, very good basketball team, well coached.
Ranked 5 in the preseason poll.
Oh yeah, they're. They got about as good as a culture over there as you can get, and and I know. Sioux Falls Christian circled this date on the calendar because they get a chance to play against a AA school. And, they're going to come into our gym, to prove to everybody in South Dakota that they can compete at a AA level. So I told our kids we have to be mentally ready to go in that capacity, I guess.
All right, Coach. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Get that voice back, and you have one more thing you want to?
Yeah, I was just going to give a shout out to my wife, Kim. She doesn't miss too many games, but she had surgery today, so I had to leave her. She's at Sanford. She's up in her room listening to the game, watching it. I'm
God
sure.
Bless her.
She had a knee surgery today, and she wanted to get here. Now she can't be here tomorrow too, and I'm trying to juggle schedules on how we're going to get her back home. But I know she's listening, and I know she's happy as heck. So I was just going to give a shout out to her.
Perfect.
Love her to death, and I know she had a tough day.
She probably got in trouble with the nurses for hollering up there.
Oh, she probably did.
Well, thank you so much, Coach. Look forward to seeing you and your boys tomorrow.
Thank you much, guys.
That was O'Gorman boys coach Derek Roby, victorious tonight over Sioux Falls Jefferson. Always appreciate Coach Roby's words of wisdom, one of the best in the business, and we're just blessed to have him as the boys coach and Coach Colesrud as the girls coach. And Kim, get well. Prayers with you. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to do the players of the game for the night's boys and girls, sponsored by Pizza Ranch. We have a final scoreboard update, final wrap. That's also to come on a jam-packed Knights Locker Room show.
Real Presence Radio is available on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Google Assistant devices.
Early in his time as the new bishop of the Diocese of Sioux Falls, Bishop Donald DeGrood sensed in prayer the vision that the Lord has for the diocese in our time: lifelong Catholic missionary discipleship through God's love. That is, for each and every Catholic in eastern South Dakota to receive God's love, to be in personal relationship with Jesus Christ, and to share that love with others. Find out more at sfcatholic.org/vision and discover the exciting and beautiful part you have to play in God's plan.
All right, back to the Knights Locker Room Show. We just listened to Coach Derek Roby. Always fun to have Coach on our Locker Room Show coming up. Hope his voice gets back tomorrow. I'm sure it will. I know one thing about Coach Roby, Dan, no matter what that whistle is always going to be there. So.
Yeah. And to his lovely wife, I've been there. What she went through, I was there 5 years ago, so I know what she's going through and everything. And we'll be praying for you, dear, because it's can be a little bit painful, but also it's once it gets healed up, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. You'll be chasing Derek around again. So and them lovely grandkids you got, you'll be chasing them. So okay, let's get to the players of the game, Brett. So let's
do you want to go with the girls
first? I'll go with the girls
Dan?
first. Ladies always go first. So I'm going to go with. Well, we kind of talked about this off air, but no doubt about it. The players of the game tonight for the Lady Knights is Molly Abdush, a 5'6" sophomore guard. She had 18 points. I tell you what, that was phenomenal watching her. You know,
and she was kind of
fast as a jackrabbit, and she just went and she handled
there
that
it is,
ball.
Isaac, if you're still listening.
He's a jackrabbit. He likes, and then she stole the ball. She ran that offense out there.
I was going to say, Dan, she's kind of the head of the snake, so to speak, on that 2-3 zone. Her and Hannah are up top, Ronsick, and they cause a lot of problems today for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Great choice, Molly Abdush. Season high 18 points for her. Look for bigger things to come for her for the rest of the season.
Okay, Brett. Boys,
this is a game where there's about 3 really good candidates. We're going to give it to David Alpers. He had 19 points, season high for him. Might be a career high for him. And then I'm guessing 15, 16 rebounds. We don't have stats, unfortunately, during the game. Ken Lindemann, shout out to Ken, does a terrific job getting his stats after the game. But David on the boards, offensively and defensively, when they needed plays down the stretch, he was there. I'm going to give honorable mention to Matt Ing, 21 points for Matt tonight, to Rush Landry, who had 14 points, and also to Radley Mooney, who had 11 points. I think all 4 of those boys all deserve a little bit of special recognition tonight.
And we were 12 for 12 from the line. David was 5 for 5. Matt was 5 for 5. Radley was 2 for 2. That was only 3 at the line tonight. And Rush had those 7 baskets. And he came out very aggressive in the beginning of the game there, and I'm like, where's this guy? It's like a football game for him. But I tell you what, I really liked the way Landry played tonight. So David Alpers is our player of the game for the boys, and Molly Abdush for the girls. So tonight's Sioux Falls or Gorman Knights players of the game is brought to you by Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street. They have a daily buffet and a fun zone for kids to play in. Pizza Ranch can be called by 271-8646. Pizza Ranch. kitty corner, 41st and Kiwanis here in Sioux Falls. So
Isaac just messaged me, yeah, baby. He must have heard your call on the Alpers dunk.
Yeah, that was sweet. And Isaac usually stands up over here, and it came right at him. I'm like, come on, baby. Go for it. Take it.
Yeah, and tomorrow, folks, you get varsity game. It's set for 3. We'll get more into it in the next break, but might want to be there a little bit early. But a place to go to before the game would definitely be Pizza Ranch. Get some pizza in you. Come over and watch the Knights tomorrow. We're going to take a break. We're going to do our scoreboard update, final scoreboard update, and closing comments here from O'Gorman High School. Knights, boys and girls, victorious over the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2021 to the middle of March 2022. Tune into the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at realpresenceradio.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls offers a daily buffet featuring a variety of pizza choices, salad bar, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room as well as 8 party rooms that fit different group sizes. Their online menu provides another option for their customers to order from. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
All right, Dan Johnson, we are back in the locker room show. It's time for our final scoreboard update. The floor is yours, sir.
Okay, let's go with ladies first here. The cross to say tonight, Watertown 51. These are all finals, folks. Huron 49, Brandon Valley 50, Sioux Falls Roosevelt 41. Stevens ranked number 4, 63, Douglas 31, Aberdeen Central 45, Swiftfish 31. That's 4 minutes left in the fourth and the final. Pierre over Sturgis Brown 52-24 in boys across the state. Number 5, Sioux Falls Lincoln all over Yankton 61-44 over at Lincoln. Number 4, Aberdeen Central 74-49 over Spearfish. Harrisburg on top of Sioux Falls Washington 69-57. So Washington's lost a couple straight games.
Yep.
And they're ranked number 3rd, so they're going to drop down. Mitchell final over Brookings 67-44. Huron 62, Watertown 47 final. Pierre, they are 65, Sturgis Brown 19, and then Douglas and Stevens will be getting ready to start here shortly out at Douglas. So
jam-packed night of basketball, and I guess I haven't looked at the schedule tomorrow, but that's pretty much tonight and then tomorrow, and then is it the moratorium period starts then like Monday or something?
Tomorrow, you got us and Christian, Pierre, Spearfish, Brandon Valley is hosting Roosevelt, Aberdeen is hosting Sturgis Brown. That's 4 games in the boys. And in girls tomorrow, Sturgis Brown, Aberdeen, Spearfish, Pierre. Jefferson girls play at home against Lincoln, and Harrisburg is hosting Washington tomorrow. Washington girls are 2-0, ranked number 1, and they're going to take on Harrisburg number 5 tomorrow afternoon. That's a 3 o'clock start, and Stevens Central plays tomorrow night out at the Monument Center in Rapid City. So
okay, Dan Johnson, tomorrow we'll be back here. The O'Gorman boys, tentatively we kind of alluded to, is scheduled for a 3 o'clock tip-off against Sioux Falls Christian, preseason number 5 in Class A. They're a terrific team. Looking forward to that, but folks, I would be 2:20, 2:30, be watching, be listening, because you just never know on Keeter time on a Saturday afternoon in December when that game might get underway, might get Dan home in time to go to a mass at 5 o'clock. We will see, but I'm looking forward to that boys game. It'll be interesting to see momentum-wise, the energy-wise, how tonight will that carry over tomorrow in a good way? Will they be played out? We'll see what happens, and then they'll have a nice little break, so can go all out tomorrow and then rest up a little bit. But Dan, I guess final thoughts from you tonight on the 2 wins for the Knights, boys and girls.
They showed up tonight. Both girls and boys showed up tonight and show what they're capable of doing. And I wanted, and I know everybody that's listening, if anybody's still listening, would agree, they need to see that intensity from both teams the rest of the year as we finish the season out in March. The girls out in Rapid City, boys here at the Premier Center for the state tournament. But both teams came out on fire. They wanted to play ball. They played well. They matched together as a team. They had fun. And the girls' final 60-27, boys victorious 67-45. Your final thoughts, Brett?
Final thoughts, terrific game from the girls, especially, when you get up with 33-4, whatever it was, something like that might have been a little bit close at halftime. Their defense just really took Jefferson out of the game. They were dominant from the start of the game. Great win for the Knights girls, as now they'll have a nice little break till January 4th. It's always good when you have a break like that, Dan, to end it with a win. So you have a good feeling, when you leave going into that little bit of a break. And the boys defensively tonight was the best they've looked all season on that defensive end. And then other guys stepped up that you might not expect to step up, which is a great sign. Radley Mooney and Rush Landry. And then Matt Ing and David Alpers, your two could be all-state players combined for 40 points. So tremendous win for the Knights boys.
I mean, he played 10 players tonight, Brett.
Yeah, and that's kind of what Roby does at the start of the year. He's going to start probably playing about 10, and then middle of January to end of January, he'll whittle it down to probably about 8. So those 7, 8, 9, 10 guys in the rotation, that first month of the season is where to make your name for yourself for later on in the season.
So for Brett Byler, I'm Dan Johnson. Come back tomorrow. I'd start listening by 2:30, and you never know Keeter time. We'll be back at Sioux Falls. Gorman boys will be taking on Sioux Falls Christian here about 3 o'clock or sooner. It depends on Keeter time. So for Brett Byler, I'm Dan Johnson. Good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon here from O'Gorman. God bless.
Go Knights.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights basketball has been brought to you in part by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Barnett Vision Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Sioux Equipment Company, Closets and More and JMJ Caseworks, the BB Agency, Knights of Columbus Insurance, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, and Barnett Lewis Funeral Home.
The preceding O'Gorman Knights activity has been a special presentation of the Real Presence Radio Network.